Wait, shit, the music's played out. Screwed it up. Anyway, hello. I had an eventful fucking like troubleshooting thing just now. So I bought a replacement DisplayPort cable, right? Because my monitor's been like flickering sometimes. It's weird, right? Because like it's only some programs. If you open, like you could open them and then they would make the monitor flicker. But like if they were shut or if they were unfocused, like it wouldn't do it. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? And my first guess was like, okay, well it's probably the cable. Because that's the thing that makes the most sense, right? It's some kind of weird refresh rate thing or something, right? And the cable's like, ooh, I don't like that. So like, I just like bought a new cable. Turns out it wasn't the fucking cable. Like I plugged it in and it was doing the exact same thing and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, it wasn't the cable. It's like, what the hell is it? But like, I plugged it, I was like, well, I might as well use this cable because I bought it. So now I'm just going to use it. And I plugged it into the wrong DisplayPort port that I was using. Instead of the first one, I put in the second one. Problem stopped, problem fixed itself. So it's like the port on the monitor like blew out or something. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Very annoying though, because I hope it doesn't mean that my monitor is just on a timer. Because if the other DisplayPort like thing goes, I'm just like, well, I'm fucked, I guess. And that would be insanely annoying. But it's not. It's fixed now, so like I don't have to worry about it for now. So whatever. That's a problem for me in the future, I guess. Also, I was doing a fucking update all on the Mister because I was like, I'm just gonna download the fucking script and run it because I'm sick of trying to do it manually because it never works. And then like, it did the update all script and then it somehow ran out of space and so half of my shit got, half of my cores got deleted. Obviously, it didn't delete any data or anything, but it just saw like, it was replacing the cores and it was like, oh, this one's old, so I'm going to delete it and replace it with a new one. It's like, wait a minute, there's no space anymore. It's like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, what did you put on my Mister that takes up that much space? It's probably because I have the entirety of the GBA and the N64, which are both 10 gigabytes each. That's probably why. That's like most of this, like the SD card. I fixed it. I just deleted a bunch of shit off of it so that it could update itself. Now it's fixed. So that was... having that happen as well, I was just like, oh, I can't have anything go right, can I? Anyway, I'm drinking water. I was gonna go for a walk because I was like, well, I'm just gonna let it run, so I'll go for a walk. And I opened the door and it's fucking bucketing it. It's like raining extremely badly outside, so I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm not going outside either. Anyway, I need to talk to people before I forget. Hello Fiora, hello K-Broman, hello Manos, hello Disaster Millennial, hello Really Grey, hello Mixie Black Sand, hello No Credit Clear, hello Scrutiny Now, hello Neo Zero, hello Greffrey, thank you for the resub. Hello Esper Wife, I don't know that's the one. How's it going? Yeah, have an external drive for games separate. I mean, this just came with an SD card, so I was just like, well, I'll just put everything on there, you know. Like, I don't want to put that much effort into, like, doing all that setup and shit. It probably is a better idea to have an external drive, but, like, the SD card is convenient for me, so I'm just using that. While I was buying it, because I bought a DisplayPort, I was just like, I'm just gonna buy a USB, like, drive as well, so I can fucking hack my Xbox, so I have that now. So I can hack my Xbox 360, and, play I kind of on H Umbrella for the Xbox 360 because that's like $50 and I don't want to pay $50 for a video game they came out 20 years ago. Yeah, and that's what I probably do, right? Is I just buy a much larger SD card if I wanted to put everything in on it, but like it fits everything I want on it right now. But yeah, like obviously I'm out of space. Like I have to like pull off like CD files on it. So for example, like the PlayStation library, the Saturn library. Like if I want to put like CDs on there, I'm gonna have to do it manually for now, but like that's fine, whatever. I don't need like every PlayStation game on my Mister right now, so it's fine. Yeah, that's the main thing, right? Is that like I could play like all the Xbox Live indie game stuff on it. Like I feel like Xbox Live Arcade and like indie game stuff, like because it's not really available anywhere else, like that's the interesting things that you could play on the Xbox 360. Obviously there's a lot of like games that came out on disc that would be cool to play. But like, I feel like the downloadable stuff is the interesting stuff. It just slammed in a 1.5 terabyte SD card. Would that fit the whole PlayStation library on it? PlayStation library is like massive, isn't it? It's like 3,000 games or something like that. Hang on, let's check. PlayStation games. PlayStation 1 games. I don't want other PlayStation consoles. Listed PlayStation games. 4,000 games across both this page and the remainder of the list. Okay, so 4,000 times like 400 megabytes. It's I tried to type 4,000 times 400 megabytes and it's just giving me image converters. It's like, no, I want, yeah, file size calculator. Just give me this shit. No, oh my god. How hard is it to, hang on, 4,000 times 400. Just give me 4,000 times 400. All right. And divided by, how much is in a terabyte? It's like, a gigabyte is 1,024, I think, right? Yeah, it's not gonna be everything, but like, it's gonna be all the stuff that matters, right? And like, you also, yeah, you can also like check it, like, not checked, CHD. It's not check disk, it's compressed hunks of data, right? The CHD format, so you can compress a lot of games down even further, right? Yeah, 1024 is multiplier every step up, so yeah. That is... Ooh, okay, it's like... if every PlayStation 1 game was uniformly 400 megabytes in size, you would be like 62 gigs over 1.5 terabytes, I think. If I got the maths right. Yeah, something like that, I don't know. I've used 1.1 terabytes on it, goddamn. Yeah, check disks are crazy. Like, I love running check disk on certain games because, like, you know, obviously, like, the way that some games are, like, compressed, especially for the PlayStation 1 and 2, because they didn't really understand, like, really strong compression algorithms, and they were fighting against, like, disk read speed. Like, a lot of games on those consoles have data just repeated over and over and over again, so, like, you can really compress them down. Some games not so much, because they're really, like... they're already extremely optimized in terms of like where files are positioned on the disk and stuff like that. But then like, hang on, I'm looking up. Hang on, where's my PlayStation 1 folder? Like you can get some of these, you can get some games like really small. I think especially the Saturn. I've noticed that Saturn games especially like seem to compress down a lot because it's, I don't know, they just do. PS2, doing it for PS2 games especially is like really funny because you will lose like multiple gigabytes. It's just like, where do those gigabytes go? How did you compress that down that much? Especially if it's like simple series games. Yeah, I have Ninja Bread Man on here. It's 35 megabytes. And it's like, you put down a disc? I guess they would have put it on a CD instead of a DVD, right? Because like, the PlayStation did, like the PS2, like a lot of early games were like CD, and then a lot of late, like they basically switched over to DVD like as time went over because it was like, wait, there's way more space on this thing. Why are we not just doing this? Yeah, a lot of old disc games just have tons of zeros written to the middle of the disc. Yeah, because it pushes the data to the edges so they read fast and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like a lot of weird optimization techniques that require like understanding like the physical space of a disc and shit like that. And it's like. Because yeah, what was it? I know that a lot of games were just like, well, we need to load this stuff into this level, so all the data of the level would just be like, here's the character, here's this, here's the UI, here's all this, and it would just be here's this chunk, and it's just repeated every single time there's a level because it will load faster if it's closer, like that kind of thing. Why are there fucking like, are these wicked emotes? Is that what's going on? Yeah, because it's got wicked. Why are there like wicked emotes on Twitch? I can't imagine the average Twitch user is going to be the kind of person who cares about like musicals. Like imagining the kind of person who like says Kappa out loud or like says like Monka S in like actual conversation, and they're sitting there like, oh, what's the fucking musicals? I don't watch those are for gay people. Like, that kind of thing, right? It's like, I can't imagine anyone on Twitch caring about that shit. Like, in, like, the wider space of, like, I don't know, Kaisen app viewers or whatever, I don't fucking know. People who watch people who watch Twitch streamers who have, like, 50,000 viewers and they just type LOL and shit like that and just annoy everyone. Yeah, Ninja viewers. Ninja viewers, where? He has those? He, like, fell off really badly, if I remember correctly. Like, his viewership, like, tanked because everyone got bored of him. So, like, he is way down there now. Not even remotely close to, like, being the top streamer. But I don't pay attention to that shit, because I don't care. But yeah, Ninja is still, like, the poster boy for just funny-ass, like, weird streamer. Yeah, he never recovered after returning from Mixer. It's because he doesn't dye his hair blue properly anymore. He, like, gave up. He didn't try properly enough. Now his hair's not blue enough. He also just kind of, like... He became, like, a laughing stock, really, didn't he? So... Yeah, his wife stopped bringing him sandwiches. And his viewership tanked because they were just there to see his wife. I don't know. He also just streamed... I've seen, like, clips of his stream, and he just seems to stream, like, in the dark. Like, with his knees up to his chest and shit like that. And it's like, huh? Alright. Is anything happening? I watched a bunch of people play Kirby Air Riders. It's kind of funny that, like, when the Switch 2 got announced... Because when the Switch 2 got announced, they put out a bunch of trailers at the same time. I say a bunch of trailers. There was, like, 2 trailers. And it was like, we're making Mario Kart, like, World. And it's like, well, no shit, you're making that, right? Because... Of course they're going to make another Mario Kart to sell their, like, new console because it sold, like, a bajillion copies. And then they were also like, we're making Kirby Air Riders. I remember when that happened, like, a bunch of people were like, why are they making 2 racing games at the same time? It's like, they're just sort of... like, the Switch has, like, 3 games on it and 2 of them are racing games. What's the point? But then, like, Mario Kart World has come out and people are not... It seems like people are not that... like, enthusiastic about it because it did a bunch of changes. Like, you can't just play driving around the fucking race course and shit like that, which is the thing people want in Mario Kart. So now it's like, wait a minute. They were geniuses. They knew that Mario Kart World would be mid, and so they made a second racer that they're gonna sell to everyone else who doesn't care. Yeah, they did the same thing with the first Kirby Air Ride as well. Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe the second one may be like an apology to everyone else for making World not quite as interesting. And also, because it's a Sakurai game and he's an insane person, there is so much shit in that game. It's so funny. Yeah, all it had to be was like a regular-ass racing game. And it has City Trial in it, and they did both of those, and it seems kind of awesome. It's like, it's a game that they like sucked straight out of 2004, and it's like, wow. Who knew? The thing that people would want to play on the Switch too is a game from 2004. Hello, Ren. How's it going? Yeah, Smash level of unlockables. I got Assault. I was like watching it. I was like, this seems cool. Like as a racing game, just because like a weird thing. Is that a fucking global emote? What even is this emote? This is just a random person. Why are they why are they making that into an emote? Whatever. I don't fucking care what Twitch does. But yeah, the thing that sold me on like it being like maybe kind of an awesome like video game is that like, you know, like I was watching it and it was like, you know, it seems like a cool kart racer with a lot of like variety in it and stuff like that. And then I watched someone play it and they fucking picked up a power up and it was just like a massive fucking cannon that went on top of them, and then they'd like activate it and it took up the entire, it was just a laser that took up the entire screen. Ridiculous fucking thing. It's just like, alright, this game's cool. Yeah, it's weird that like, that's the thing, right? Is that like every game that comes out now is like, we're doing a content update in 3 months, so I'll see you then. And then you play the game and it's got like half the shit in it because they're going to put the rest of it in the next content updates or whatever, right? And so it feels weird that they just released a game and it has tons of shit in it on release. It's like, wow, it's like a video game supposed to release. I think funnily enough is like, I've seen a lot of people play City Trial because it's like people people are like, well, I'm opening a lobby for my viewers, and all the viewers come in, and it's like, oh no, we have too many people to race. Because the races have like a weirdly small amount. It's like a low limit of like people you can put in a race. So like the city trial is like 16 people, but then the race is like 8 or something. And so they always end up with like one too many people. Like, well, we'll just play city trial. So I've seen a lot of city trial. Yeah, it's almost like, whoop. Okay. I bumped my keyboard and then I like looked over. I was like, did I activate a shortcut or something? Did I turn my stream off? Did I turn my computer off? I think I bumped my spacebar though. Yeah, it's almost like games in the past were released as a completed product. Let's not go that far. I've played a few video games that were printed on disc that were not finished. You get like halfway through the game and then they just run out of shit to do and you're just like, And then the difference is that games got released back then and they had like, they didn't have the expectation that they could go back and fix it and stuff like that, right? So like if you released a game and it had nothing in it, it was kind of just dead on arrival, which is like, you know, that happened. Like a bunch of games released that were just dead on arrival because they had nothing in them. But like, I think if you think about games that were successful in the past and think about all the shit that was in them, it's like, wow, there's so much stuff in there. It's almost like they it's almost like they knew that they had to print it all on a disc, you know? Yeah, change from an emergency measure to part of the dev cycle. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it stopped being like, you know, it stopped being like people on the Xbox 360 can only download like 20 megabytes or whatever on their internet connection or whatever, right? So like, it's difficult to patch video games because we only have like so much space on that hard drive, and people aren't going to be happy if we're like constantly downloading updates, and then like also we have to pass cert because they have to go through cert to get onto the console and stuff like that. So like, yeah, it was like an emergency measure to like fix stuff, or like multiplayer games that need like balance updates and shit. Yeah, Microsoft and the Xbox 360 used to charge for any patches past the first couple, and then they limited download size a ton. Yeah, exactly. But, like, those restrictions are gone, and now everyone just does day one patches. So like they put half the game on the disc and then they just patch the rest of it in. It's just like, fuck my life, man. Going gold used to mean something at least, you know? Like, like, say what you will about like games being finished on disc, which they very often weren't, but like at least like going gold like meant that like whatever went out, right? It's like it works. I think the other thing about like patch, quote-unquote patch culture, I guess is the way to put it, like with video games. Obviously people like, you know, like fighting games have had this problem where, because like games get patched all the time, like if something's too strong, it just gets immediately like toned down and stuff like that. Like there's not really any time to like sit there and like learn how to get around it or anything like that. But then there's like the other way around, which is like, oh, this, you know, this interaction is like really broken and like there's no way around it, so we will just have to like wait until the devs fix it. Like this is the thing I've noticed a lot with Deadlock, because Deadlock's in like alpha, so it's not even remotely finished, and they're doing a lot of changes to it. So like every month or every couple of months they do a balance patch, but like in the in-between it's like, oh, everyone's sick of Kelvin because Kelvin has this insanely strong ult, and so he just like so he just becomes public enemy number one, and everyone just sits there like twiddling their thumbs like, oh, eventually they're gonna patch it so that Kelvin isn't the most broken thing ever. Like they did that like yesterday, I think. Is that a patch finally came out that was like, oh, we're doing like balance patches. Yeah, they have a guy named Kelvin, and he's like German or something. He's like a zombie man. It's weird. He's like a zombie, and he has ice powers. And he has a really stupid accent. He's like, ladies, use my dome. And he calls Viscos Viscous. And I would just think of Viscous every time I see that character. Yeah, PC games as well, from the view of the 90s for internet, early internet, yeah. Anything past 2000 is a crapshoot, yeah. There is a Waiwatoro West End show. I've been seeing that on, like, buses, which is funny. Yeah, Ultima 7 was notoriously hard to get working. I'm thinking of, like, one example of, like, a game that, like, got printed to disc and just didn't work. There's a really good example, is Ultima 9. Because Ultima 9, it was like when they were developing it, they kind of had to take a gamble on which 3D they kind of had to take a gamble on which like what do you call it, like 3D like proprietary thing was going to take off, if it was going to be DirectX or if it was going to be Glide 3D, right? And they guessed that it was going to be Glide 3D and they guessed wrong. So they had to like kind of hastily get it working with DirectX, and they didn't really get it working with DirectX very well. So like when it came out, it was just insanely buggy, didn't work on a lot of people's computers. There was a review in PC Gamer, I think Kieran Gillen did it, which was it's a really funny review because it's like, yeah, this is a 90% score video game, except it doesn't work most of the time, and it's extremely buggy. So the actual review score is like 50%. So it's like, if you, I think the review literally says like, if you can get this working, you don't have any problems ever, it's like a 90% video game. Everyone else is like a 50 because it doesn't fucking work. Or I think he like, I think he averaged the score or something like that. He's like, yeah, like with all the bugs and shit, it's like a 50% video game because it doesn't fucking work. Yeah, Shigesato Itoi is the dad in Totoro, which is, there are a lot of people in Miyazaki movies that are just like, huh? Really? Like, Hideaki Anno is like the main character in The Wind Rises, which is like, that guy acts? Okay. I thought he was just a director. They discovered one of the disc replicated wrong, so they had to get a new run and unpack and repack every copy of the game with the new disc days before release. Yeah, I can't remember which one that was though. I do remember reading about that one, but I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, unfortunate. That's got to be like the fucked up thing though, right? Is that like the, you know, nowadays it's like, okay, well, every video game gets patched like day one, day of, because they didn't actually finish the game on time, and so they've just been crunching ever since they said the release date, right? But like the way it was the other way around is that like in the 80s or whatever, if you found that there was a big like game-breaking bug, or like the game is like fucked and you're like mid-production run, you just have to cancel it, like get all that shit back in, and then pay like a fortune to get a second production run to like put the patch version. There was some game that I don't remember what it was that like they had to do that, where it's like it was like in the middle of its production run and they had to like recall every single one of them before they went out, because they had to like patch the entire game and put it back out. But I don't remember what game it was. Release it and pretend it isn't a problem for a while, like Jet Set Willy. I mean, Jet Set Willy was made by a teenager. I think that's the thing about Jet Set Willy, is that kid was 18 or something when he made that game. Tex Murphy, obviously, it was really hard to get working on modern Windows. Yeah, there was like because the Tex Murphy games were like late 90s, I think, right? There was like a period of like PC video games that is really fucking hard. Yeah, 1998. There was like a period of video games that is insanely fucking hard to get working on like modern computers, and it's really annoying. It's because it's like, there's all these video games that seem really cool and I want to play, and they're all released on the PC between 1997 and 2001. So it's like, well, fuck. Yeah, the QuickTime era, like all that shit's on QuickTime. I always think of the PAL version of Overblood 2 went out to retail with an unavoidable crash bug. Ooh. In Overblood 2 as well. So like you'd be sitting there watching a 2-hour cutscene where everyone's talking, everyone's like, oh, the Shizuma, what's the thing they call it? It's like there's some stupid drive thing in there or whatever. Like every cutscene in that game is like just fucking talking in circles for like 2 hours. Like you do all that and the game crashes and you're like, well, I have to sit there and watch that whole thing all over again. Is he also the cat in Fooly Cooly? I didn't actually know that. Yeah, there's a few games that have like patch floppies. I know about that. I think Ultima 8 had a patch floppy if I remember correctly. So I saw that in a box. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I try not to think about Overblood. Overblood 1 is like a funny video game, but like Overblood 2 is a nightmare. It's really boring. I think the main problem with Overblood 2 is just that it's boring, and it's like, it's a level 5, it's like a pre-level 5 game when they were still Riverhill soft, but it's like that director. And it's just like, oh my god, it's like they won't shut the fuck up. And the game's like 70 hours long. It's like, oh my god, stop it. That's my keys. Robocop and the Commodore 64 is literally unfinished. There's that Akira game that's like literally unbeatable, but I don't think that released, right? I'm not sure if it's like Akira on the Amiga There is like a jump that is literally, you can't do it. Like, it's not even pixel perfect, like, it's actually undoable. So, like, I'm not sure if that released or not. And there's like a few Akira games that are like unreleased. So I don't know if that one did. I think it might have. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember like video games that are like famously fucked. Like, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but I can't remember any good ones. Definitely not any that I bought anytime. I'm looking over my shelf. I mean, I looked over my shelf and I saw Ninja Blade and I was like, well, Ninja Blade is just bad. It's not that they released it and it's broken. They just made a bad game. It doesn't run properly. I guess like PS3 Bayonetta, that one doesn't work. That's not really the same thing though. They just tried to port that to the PS3 and they just couldn't figure it out. Like they gave it to a company that couldn't figure it out. The DOS port of NES TMNT is like that. It has a jump you can't do because the game beyond it isn't done. That is awesome. Like they didn't finish the game, so they just made a jump impossible. That's really funny. Oh, one of the earliest Elder Scrolls games shipped in a state that was impossible to finish. Sounds familiar? Maybe. There is like, what was it? A Caliber World of Doom. Like the DOS port that existed before the official one was literally like there was a there's a really funny bug in it where you can't beat the game because Lord British never gives you the correct quest, and the reason for it is that hang on, let me look it up because it might be on TCRF actually, the exact like Caliber DOS TCRF. Like the exact line is broken. Yeah, unofficially port, because yeah, it's a port. It's like a not an official port, like it's like a fan port. The hard jump in the original, you might think it's just a fuck jump, but they did it on purpose. That's awesome. Some version of Impossible Mission that had a bug that made it impossible to finish. But yeah, where is it? It's yeah, in this port, Lord British doesn't recognize any quest progress, which also keeps you from being able to receive your stat boost and all that stuff. So yeah, if you like do one of his quests and you go back, he just gives you the same quest again. And the reason for it is that somewhere in his dialogue, he says the word return. And because it's not sanitized, hang on, I'm trying to look for it. Where is it? Somewhere in here. Where does he say it? Yeah, line 7500. Blah 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 blah. Thou must kill X monster, and then he goes, now go and complete that quest. And he said, like, somewhere in there, he says, like, he like go, yeah, why hast thou returned? So, yeah, he said a keyword. So he has a line in there which is like, he is supposed to say, oh, why have you come back? You know, why did you come back? You have to go and kill this monster. But like, it's not sanitized correctly. And because it has the word return in it, it like fucks up the programming. And so you can't like progress the quest because this motherfucker said the word return, which is like my favorite bug. It's so funny. I'm pretty sure that's how it works anyway. I might be wrong about it, but it might also just be that there is like an actual like return, as in like the enter thing. It might be that, but I like to think that it's the fact that he says the word return. And oh, is it Daggerfall? You can be Daggerfall 1.0 despite the fast travel point that's supposed to pop not popping, and other errors if you're persistent. Daggerfall is like fucked up, right? It's like the way that the world is rendered, it's like just a big world map, and they just randomly generated like millions of like random towns, and so you can walk across this entire continent. But like 99.9% of the towns are worthless. It's just like one specific town that matters. But yeah, if like the fast travel point never pops, you're never gonna know where that town is. I guess if you know where the town is, like you can eventually find it, but The Xbox version has a problem with the boss. On Xbox, the window of opportunity of throwing off Tommy from a cargo container is 1 frame. As a result, it's nearly impossible to beat the boss without using a Taz. Awesome. It's like technically beatable, yeah, but you have to do it on 1 frame. That's crazy. I wonder if hang on. I remember reviews for True Crime New York City. Hang on, True Crime New York City. I remember reviews for it and it like reviewing really poorly. Because I remember a specific review that that brings up like there is a screenshot of like the main character diving and you can see in his like shadow that his arms are detached and it bringing up that, and I always just think about that whenever I think of like game screenshots in video game magazines because it's like so specific and they like fucking rip the game a new one. Xbox 4.3 out of 10 from GameSpot. That's not the web. That's not where I read it. 6.5 from official Xbox magazine US. It's probably way lower in the British one. Actually, I'm not sure. The official Xbox magazine is weird. I think they had like the same star. Like they kind of just repeated. They repeated some of them, but not all of them. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just not looking at this. We need to play Mother. I've completely forgotten what we were doing in Mother is the problem. I'm like... Because I played it 2 weeks ago. Because I was going to play it last week, but I got like distracted or whatever. So I have no idea what the fuck is going on in the game. I think like... We went to Magic Camp or something. There was like some like magic city that's in like a... We went to a monolith or whatever. We went inside the monolith and there is like Queen Maria, who has this very similar name to Mary, who like went missing. And there's a building full of like flying men. I haven't gotten all those temporary party members killed. No, I like got one of them killed. I might leave them alone. I don't want to get all of... I don't want them all to die, but like maybe you get something awesome if you let them all die. I don't know. Watching people play the unreleased Splatterhouse RPG, yeah. I need to look at that at some point. I need like a stream. I say I need a stream project, but I was like, wait a minute, no, I already have one, but I haven't finished it because I've like, I don't know. I've been doing it for too long, so I'm like, I don't want to do that right now. I want to do, the one thing I want to do is like, just playing through, like, it would be like a short project, right? It would just like, find all like the really historically interesting shmups, like R-Type, like Gradius and stuff like that, and just stream like credit feeding those or something. Just so I have like a good base of like, oh, I know what all these shmups are and I know what I like in shmups. That kind of thing. Although like you can't credit feed an R-Type because it's a checkpoint shmup. I like how I said credit feed and then I named 2 fucking like checkpoint shmups. Yeah, play all the important European shmups like Xenon Mega Blast or whatever the fuck that game's called. Which just has Mega Blast as the theme song. The Groucho enemy's non-standard wing condition is the only thing that can give Flying Man experience. I have no idea what Flying Man gets for leveling up. That's interesting. I've already once CC'd Bakugan Special, so I don't need to do that one. Yeah, like Truxton, Xevious. I've like credit fed Dodonpachi a few times. I need to like learn the route for that. I really want to learn how to 1cc Dodonpachi because I feel like I could do it. It's just that I don't want to sit down and do it. I'm being lazy. I've got these other shmups I need to play. Yeah, I keep thinking about like streaming like Hoshio Mirohito, which is like the really fucked. Like I would just use the guide, like the guy who translated it also like made a guide of just how to play it because it is like famously completely fucked. And like I just want to see it. I'm not that interested in like solving it as like a puzzle. I just want to see how fucked it is, you know? It's like Ancient Rome and Power of Darkside. It's like everyone like that one's really funny. I love that there's like some weird bug in that game. Is it like magic or something? Like magic or one of the characters has like a really bad hit rate or something because the way that it's calculating one of the stats is like wrong. So either like their magic does no damage or like they always miss or something because like the way that they're doing it is that instead of reading the correct variable, they're reading the variable from the next character in your party because they fucked up like the pointer. So it's like, oops. I love weird shit like that. I love like Wizardry 6 has like a similar thing. Yeah, magic in general is just bad. Yeah, because I think what it is that like the magic stat is not read properly in combat because it's reading from the next person in your party and it's not their magic stat. So like magic is just completely useless. But yeah, it like reminds me of Wizardry 6 has a bug in it. Obviously that game was programmed by like 2 people or some shit like that. Maybe just 1 person. I don't remember if DW Radley was taking help for that one. But I had to install a patch for it because otherwise it has a completely game-breaking bug, which is that every level 7 magic or something like that, like all the like high-level magic. Oh no, it's level 6 because it goes up to 7 in Wizardry 7. But there's a 7-sided dice in it, which looks really stupid. If you try and cast like high-level magic, like Nuclear Blast is the really big one. It's like that's the spell you want to be casting all the time. Like you can't. It has a really high miss rate because it's not checking your. It's not checking the correct stat. What it's actually checking is that it's looking at one of the numbers in your kill count, I think, something like that. Like it's either your kill count or your experience, one of those two. And so like instead of reading, okay, here is like your chance to hit this enemy, and like so it works normally. It's like you're very likely to hit unless one of those stats is a very specific number. And then you will just hit every single time. It's like... it's really strange. It's like such a funny bug. But like that one's interesting because like how do you miss that? Like Wizardry 6 at the end game is just like firing nuclear blasts off. So how do you miss the fact that that didn't work? I don't know. Maybe they were just crunched for time. That is like a very complicated video game. Anyway, we're going over here. I'm gonna... I went the wrong way. FF1, yeah, FF1 has a lot of funny bugs in it because it was programmed by one guy. But like the game is balanced around them, so it's fine. You know, I played that game with all the bugs intact and it was completely fine. Robo and Chrono Trigger has a weapon that's supposed to do crits when they're on low HP, but it only checks the last digit of their HP. Yeah, it's like that kind of thing. I'm always fascinated by like pointer bugs. Like, oh, we got the data from the wrong number, so it's just fucked. Because FF1 has like a few of those, like numbers, like what was it? They're like every weapon in FF1 has like a crit percentage, but it's not actually calculated from the crit percentage. Like it's pointing to the weapon's index. So over the course of the game, every single weapon in the game just becomes better at critting because you get later weapons in the game and shit. Yeah. The accessory sword for my background picture. Yeah, it's the fucking Yamato from Devil May Cry because I'm a fucking nerd. But yeah, I did update all on I did the update all on the Mister because I was like, oh, I should like do that because I need to make sure I have all this shit, and it's got Metal Black on it. So now I can learn the 1cc for Metal Black because I said that I was gonna wait for it to get a Mystical. Whee. Yeah, weapons don't have elemental type benefits, which I think they're maybe supposed to, but they just don't. Yeah, God, Metal Black is so good. I can't just sit here and play all of Metal Black. Even though Metal Black has a bunch of shit in it that annoys me. Like the fact that enemies don't spawn properly and whatever, but yeah, hang on. Alright. Yeah, I think it got like added to the main thing recently. Anyway. Be right back, 1 second. Alright. I gotta fucking make sure I don't like miss my pizza guy. Because that would be a problem, because then I would be hungry. Hello Brent, how's it going? Yeah, I need to like learn the I don't think it would be that difficult because I have done like the final stage about getting hit and stuff like that. Like I played through the retro achievement set. I haven't gotten all of them, but like I got most of them. And so like I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to learn like the 1cc for that. I don't know. We are going to translations. Oh, Menel Max. Where's Mana? There it is. Boop. Alright. Turn it all the way down. It's way too fucking loud. Menel Max is so good. What a goated video game. Might actually... I feel like I haven't played enough NES games to definitively be like, yeah, this is the best, this is the best I forgot what the fucking said. I forgot what the acronym, like, RPG. But I feel like Menel Max is probably the best RPG that's on the NES. I don't know. Yeah, NES core is save states, PlayStation core is save states. The SNES one, no save states for some reason. It's just, it's on a... They're made by different people, and so the guy who made the SNES one just didn't put them in. I mean, Crystalis is an RPG, yeah. That counts. Continue. Here we go. So we're in Cloud World. Ow, my eyes. Holy shit, it's so bright. What's the worst NES RPG? I mean, Hoshio Minohito is kind of just universally regarded as the worst one, so I don't know. Yeah, the thing about save states is just they're a big ask for FPGA cores, especially because it's just like you have to save, like you have to save all of RAM, every single like thing in RAM just as a separate thing. Whoop. Used to manage this game section on something. It got blocked as a link, so I don't know what you were managing it on. That's cool though. Alright, what we got? We got all this stuff. Oh, Starman, yeah, okay. I have Berry Tofu, which I got told was the worst item you could get from that group, but I don't think that it matters that much. I don't think this game is hard enough for that to matter, but it's still like, ugh, I got the worst one. I gotta restart my whole save. This was a stage in the last Smash Brothers game. Yeah, I think people mentioned that. Is that like there is a stage in Smash Brothers that is just the flying men showing up and beating your ass. Oh no, it's Big Budo. I don't want to fight this guy because he explodes, right? I took 3 damage. Ow. Because when you kill him, he just explodes and does like 50 damage to you, which is really annoying. Trout yogurt? Ugh. I wonder how strawberry tofu is, because I feel like I don't really hear tofu being used as a dessert as much, but I haven't looked into tofu, I guess. Yeah, nothing you can't just buy, yeah. This is the main thing I remember is that we come over here and there's all these like wells and you can go inside one of them. Yeah, this one. And you can go down here. I think if you just go right twice. 3 times. No, it's right twice and then left once, I think. Must have thought it was like, oh, weird gross food. Yeah, it sounds like it would be good. I don't know. Oh, it's Dad's eyes, right. Like, I'm wondering what the strawberry part of it is. Like, are they mixing it into the tofu or like what? Oh, a present. There was magic herb, but my inventory's full. Hello Ed, how's it going? Alright, so... Yeah, because tofu is like neutral, right? So it's like, it's probably just like flavored, but like when you hear like berry tofu, it's like, okay, it's probably got like syrup on it or something, right? Scratcher said hello and then left. Don't know why, but my experience increased. Awesome. Oh, he's back. I gotta slap him. He's done it again. Yeah, that's what it would be like, right? It's like silken tofu and then just like syrup on it or something. His music was driving her insane. Awesome. Yeah, I've seen the, what was it? There's that one like Chinese cooking demystified video that is just like, yeah, here is like the national American cookbook on how to prepare tofu, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, right, yeah, the continuous attack. I forgot about that. Take a dog out at 3 AM, damn. Have to kill Mom's eyes because she's got too many attacks. She also does a shit ton of damage. I feel like my family dog, sometimes he just wakes up and he's like, I want to go out, and it's like 2 in the morning. It's like, man, come on. I think I'm dead because I forgot how this encounter goes. The loose ring sounded like a phone ringing. Awesome. That guy's gonna kill me. Yeah, did my exact amount of health. What if I just need to go and like gain levels a bit? But it's strength regained. Yeah, glazed yams maybe. Oh shit! I can't tell what horse that is. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to identify which horse it is. I realized that I don't know what any of the fucking horses are. It's one of them. This area is too bright, it's hurt my eyes. I feel like I need to like gain a bit of like a couple of levels before I go ahead, because I feel like I'm gonna get my ass beat in that area. Even though like, I don't know. Maybe I just need like a single level. It feels like levels do a lot in this game. Oh right, my PP's out because I got my shit brocked. I have 37 defense. Visiting Japanese engineer in his last day in the office, he went around giving tofu candy. Awesome. Yeah, I know Super Creek. I know about Nice Nature because Nice Naturals is really funny. You are fine once again. Oh, it was free. I thought I'd have to pay. Did that give me, yeah, give my PP back. Oh no, the snails. Do I have like defense down in one of in here somewhere? Yeah, defense down A. I know Top Gun because she sang the Kenny Loggins song, yeah. Japanese guy said bean curd. Dagger fucking maggot? What does that even mean? Bro just said shit. Because yeah, I don't know, I feel like... Okay, that guy did 23 damage to me, never mind. Okay, Magic Snail B like buffed himself, and now I'm just taking a shit ton of damage. I'm gonna try and kill this guy in this turn, let's see. Okay, so 3 attacks. That's gonna suck. Life up myself. Nice dodge. Because here's the thing, right? It's like a lot of enemies in this area are doing like 2 or 3 damage to me, which is like barely anything. But then there's other enemies that are doing like 30. It's like, well, that's all my health. Right. heal myself. I guess if the like healing is free, I can just like grind in this area for free, basically. Yeah, I know about Gold Ship. Okay, now he's just approaching slowly. Ow. There we go. Yeah, it's like the Watchers, like the Watcher will do like 3 or 4 damage, and then like Mom Eyes does like fucking 14 like damage a turn, and they always show up in like groups of 3. So Mom Eyes just beats your ass, and then like if you don't kill her fast enough, like Dad Eyes gets you because he buffs himself. It's like, fuck my life. Oh, it's where I beat it. This guy. Ow. I feel like I don't want to just like grind until the challenge is gone though, is the thing. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I am like plenty healthy. It's just that enemies will beat my ass sometimes. Yeah, it's a Llama Lana 2 NPC. It's always funny to me that that game is called Llama Lana because the guy who made it is called Nanomura. It's like, that's his handle. He just swapped it around. It gets terrified when it's shifted to the left on the screen. Yeah, it does that sometimes. It's like, I don't like that because it means that you're gonna, like, spawn someone. Alright, when defense goes down. This guy does like 5 damage, but if he gets to buff, he does like 20, which sucks. Okay, wait, why did... Never mind, he doesn't buff at all. I guess like if they approach slowly, that's the buff. So it's not like a spell they're casting, they're just getting closer to me and then they get to beat the shit out of me. Smash. Okay, nice dodge. I feel like that's the rumor for every game. It's like, yeah, the game balance is fucked because I didn't get to playtest it. It's like this and like Dragon Quest 2. Maybe we just need to be like aggressively using life ups. Need to make sure I can hear the door. There we go. Yeah, DQ2, I think DQ2 like kind of originated. There's like that whole rumor about like, oh, they had to take out an ad in Famitsu to apologize, but no one's ever been able to resurface the ad, so it's like, yeah, this is made up. Like, I don't believe that for a second. Nice dodge. Smash. There we go. So I think, like, Dragon Quest 2, I kind of believe that it's just fucked up because they made it fucked up on purpose. Okay, 69, nice. Yeah, some RPGs is just like, well, I can't tank every fight, so the game is balanced wrong. It's like, what if you tried to actually engage other mechanics instead of just like leveling up until you're unkillable? Oh no, it's Ulrich. He's gonna play the drums. Ow. Dude, that wasn't too bad, right? Like 9 damage, but like, why did the snails do 20? There we go. Like, obviously, yeah, there is, like, some elements of it, like, yeah, they did kind of rush DQ2, but, like, I don't know. Anything around here? No. This big ass corridor. I think this is just like a life up or something, right? Yeah, magic herb. I think in general, like a lot of older games, it just feels like they are balanced in such a way that they are just fucked. It's very often that they're just like really fucked up. Because that was just the style at the time. I don't know. Oh, hello, Izzy. I just killed Groucho. How's it going? How was Zero Ranger? Oh, he's back. I need to play Zero Ranger at some point. I have so many shmups I need to play. You got farther? How far did you get? I haven't played it, but I do know. Oh, there we go. I got a level. My fight is increased by 2. I got 13 more HP. All right, we're hitting jackpot. 2-2. Okay. I do kind of know how the progression in that game works because I've seen Vox play it so many times, so it's like I vaguely remember. 1 second. That wasn't the pizza guy. Whoops. I have to like just drop everything and immediately stand up and do that, so I am mothering. I don't know if I like I don't know if I like calling it that. Yeah, I've been here before, so I have like treasure chests that are like open and shit. Do I need to go fight that dragon? Or do I just progress? I think there were like some like fish or something in this area that killed me last time. There was sword. Sorry, there's a sword in there? Hang on a minute. Goods. What have I got? I've got cash cards, sports drink, life up cream, berry tofu. Let me just use this then if it sucks. Nothing happened. Oh, I have to eat it. Right, hang on. I'm gonna eat the berry tofu. That does kind of suck, doesn't it? 13, unless it like capped out. I don't know. No, it didn't. It just gave me 13. All right. Maybe the secret was that I just had to progress in the area until I found a fucking sword. Sword. I can't equip the sword? Hang on a minute. Sword is not for me? I thought the sword would be mine for sure. I thought I just have to equip the sword for sure, but I guess not. Yeah, separate use and eat commands. Is it Space Quest that has like a smell command so you can smell things? I think it is, right? Oh. Your deal. I'm a forgotten man. I'm not really here. You didn't have to notice me. Please ignore me. I'm a man who does not exist. You talk so kindly, I don't know what to do. If I miss people, I cannot live alone anymore. A conversation is always a monologue. I've been alone from the moment I was born. Lucky, unlucky, it makes no difference to me. Sometimes even breathing becomes too much. Oh my god. Why do you insist on talking to me? You are a forgotten man too. Sure, yeah. Don't give me that garbage, just leave me alone. Huh. It seems to reset. What if I say no? People have seen the RPG inspired by Mother, but Toby Fox is truly the only person to have been able to perfectly match this sort of NPC dialogue. Yeah. That's right. That is right, right? Go ahead, ignore me like everyone else. No. I am a forgotten man. I'm not really here. Oh, I just reset him. No problem. I guess he's just... Alright, I guess I'll just leave him alone then. How do you even come up with something like this? I mean, I don't know. It seems fun to like make like just an RPG that's just full of weirdos, but I suck at writing, so I wouldn't be very good at it. Yeah, so I have the sword. Do I have like, hang on. I have the flash dark, whatever the fuck this is. Can I look at the sword? Sword. Few people can master it. Oh. That's why I can't equip it then. Right, the ocarina is just for checking my melody, right? So I don't think I need that. Flash dark is the opposite of a flashlight, right? Yeah, it's difficult to come up with such a large volume of unique weirdos. Oh, it's the fish. He's back. This is the guy that beat my ass last time. Let me defense up. Got 32 more defense. I still took 10 damage, but right, this is why, because he does continuous attacks, right? Just try hitting him. 24 damage. Not great. He's always gonna hit me for 20. I forgot it. You were pestering forgotten men. I was mastering the blade. Yeah. Oh, I did more damage that time. Shit. I feel like everyone wants to make like an RPG, right? It's always the thing is like, oh, don't make an RPG as your first game or whatever. It's like, I feel like everyone wants to make an RPG because they want to do the writing part. And not so much the gameplay part. Alright, I've defeated the fish. I don't know if that was a boss or just a random encounter in this area. Oh. What's in here? Onyx hook. The fuck is an onyx hook? Hang on. I still don't know what rope does. Use it to tie the enemy up. I don't know if that's like just a generic item you can get. I'm gonna use my sports drink so I can get my heal up. Yeah, I feel like a lot of RPGs, especially like ones made by like indie studios, are just like they're VNs, but you can walk around a bunch. Because people just don't want to make VNs, they just want to make RPGs. I got Onyx Hook. What is Onyx Hook? As long as you have it, you can warp back to Magican. What the fuck? Now I'm back here. It's okay, it's still in my inventory. I was like, if I use this, is it gonna delete my from my inventory? Did I fuck myself? But no, we're fine. So I can just teleport out of that dungeon. So I guess the fish was a boss, but then now what is the question? Let me make a save. Not this house. Yeah, writing. It's fun in the moment, and you read it 2 months later, and everything sucks shit. Yeah, that's like that's just the art process in general. Is that you look back on things that you did 2 months ago, and you're like, I could do this so much better, but you can't because you have to finish the project. The mysterious Mimico has transferred $534 into my account. I have like two video games that I want to play, but I have no ideas for them. Is like I want to make a shmup. Did I say play? I meant make. I want to make a shmup because shmups are awesome, but I mainly need to play more shmups before I do that. But I also just want to make a dungeon crawler because dungeon crawlers are awesome. Like dungeon crawlers don't have that much writing in them, right? So it's just like, oh, I could just make a bunch of freaks and you kill them in combat, right? Whoa, 1 second. Wait, I have a map on start? Getting all time interruptions. 25th anniversary restoration, an ultimate faithful edition and consistent edition, but no flash reduction. Awesome. Yeah, I think making games is cool. It's just fun to do. I think my main problem with making video games is just programming is so tedious. I hate doing the programming. It's just like, oh, do all this work and like one thing's different. It's like, yippee. Let's figure out what I need to do. I have the sword. 3 total encounters, 2 are repeats, and the other is completely optional, hard to find. Huh. I do have to find this guitar player who is a hermit. Not that bad looking of a man. A lot of it as well is just like programming is like I have to look at this code I wrote like 6 months ago and like I mean I really excessively like comment everything I do. Oh, there he goes. He's on the left. I don't like it. Kill. Get out of here. Don't summon your buddies. Yeah, like having to read like old... Oh, I took one step. Having to read old code and trying to figure out what the fuck I meant by any of it, even though it's commented, is just like, oh my god. I think the other thing about video games is just that, like, if you make a video game, there is a lot of art assets that you need to make if you want to do that. And so every time I think about, like, oh, I have to make a video game, it's like, oh, there's so much shit I have to draw. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to fight big Woodos, because they explode into 32 damage. Yeah, who wrote this? It sucks. Oh wait, it was me. Yeah, asset generation is like exhausting to think about. You have to make so much shit. Can I climb down one of these other holes then, maybe? Or maybe I just ignored the holes entirely. Maybe the holes were like an optional dungeon. And I actually had to go somewhere else. Because I got an item that warps me back to Magicant. Why would I want to do that? Is there a reason? There is the queen. I don't remember what the queen wanted. She was like, oh, I want to sing again, but she wouldn't do it. Hang on. Whoops. Ooh. Alright, I'm back. Just gonna drop everything in my fucking... I just sort my table out. I have like no space left on my table because I have to put all this shit on it. I need like a bigger table. Yeah, getting ready, something ready. You have to draw like 40 full images in the span of 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly. I already went that way. Yeah, making backgrounds and stuff like that. Obviously, like backgrounds are like a big asset that you're gonna have to do. And it's just like, ugh. Okay, there's nothing over here. This is just where all the wells are. Do I go back and talk to the queen again? Here's the problem with playing a game after 2 weeks. It's like, I don't fucking remember what I was doing. It's Magic Snail. Fence down. If your favorite enemies, Magic Snail is one of them. He's just a snail. He's got like the funny, I can't remember what those things are called. They're like the weird, like red and white sweets. Just gonna beat his ass. Yeah, I feel like a decent, yeah, like peppermints, I guess. I feel like a decent approach would be, yeah, just like make the environment in 3D and then trace over it so that you just have like, you know what it's going to look like in game because you have a 3D render of it, but then you have to like draw over it. You have to figure out what I need to do is the thing. So let's just try going back and talking to the queen because I have the Onyx hook. Maybe that's something. The main thing I remember is that the queen was like, oh, I need to sing, and she won't do it. Oh, yeah, these guys. You know that. Maybe we just need to leave. Maybe we just need to go somewhere else entirely instead of coming to Magicant. Yeah, I could do the GBA thing of just making like pre-renders everything. It's really funny. Every game on the GBA looks so fucked because they all did that fucking 3D pre-render thing and it always looked bad. But I think like 3D3, oh my god, my brain. 3D pre-renders don't always look bad. Like there's a lot of Psycho games that look awesome and those are like pre-rendered and stuff like that. So like you can make it look cool, but I feel like a lot of just GBA games just did not have a good aesthetic sense. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why, but I just can't sing. I beg you to learn the melody. It's only 8 lines long. When you learn them all, return and sing for me. Okay. Maybe I needed the Onyx hook just so I could come back here when I'm done collecting all the melodies, and I have to find them in the overworld, maybe? Like, maybe I don't have to be here for now. Yeah, let's touch up a post. You have to do the faster you can iterate, right? Yeah. Yeah, Shilen 2 looks awesome as well. That's a pre-render game. Like, it can look awesome. It's just that, yeah, like... They were just, like, rushing those out and not really caring on the GBA, weren't they? I guess I just leave. I don't know if I can do anything else here. I think I just leave. I need to heal, though. Don't you just Brad the Goth like that? Is Brad the Goth in the movie? Can't say I've seen the movie. Oh, it's the cat that's swimming. Do I have to find the guy that has the guitar and he lives in the woods? But like, do they mean like the woods outside of Magicant, or do they mean like the woods in the real world? So I think I explored that and there wasn't anything over there. Have I heard the Vocal OST Mother album? Nope. I haven't heard anything from Mother because I don't... I haven't looked anything up about this franchise because I've always been like, well, I need to play them at some point. And I tend to not look stuff up if I haven't seen something. Or sometimes I do and I just look up the synopsis on Wikipedia because I'm like, I don't want to play this. I'm just going to look at what happens. Whoops. No, monkeys don't sing. Any questions? What if you say no? Because yeah, we had to go in the zoo and we had to find the monkey, because the monkey would sing part of the melody. You look so much like Queen Mary, I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. This is the cat who swims on the ground. Yeah, was it this guy? I think I talked to this guy though, right? My guitar playing is so loud, I can't even think. What? I was playing the guitar myself. I should have known. Story I tell you now is a real secret. When you become really strong, come see me. Yes, that's right, yeah. This guy. When you become really strong, come see me. Let me try and telepathy him. Nothing happened. Okay. Now I'm remembering. Now I'm recollecting. You have to become really strong, quote unquote, and come back and see that guy. Oh, it's 4 eyes. I do like that they just reused that cat sprite and they're like, yeah, it's just swimming in the ground. You. Leave me alone. Don't kill me. Okay. I wonder what the sword is for. Like, I had to name 3 characters at the start of this, so I'm assuming that it's one of the weapons for one of those, and I just haven't found them yet, but like... I feel like it's odd that I haven't encountered any of the other people that are in my, like, party or whatever. Can I check it? No problem. How do I leave Magic Hand is the question. Not like that. Because yeah, I obviously have, like, a menu for picking multiple characters. Like, this is the thing I came in on. Do I have to... I think I know how. Hang on. I have to go get the item, though. Yeah, I need to go find... Where is it kept, though? Hear the sound of the fountain ensues. I need to go get the diary and then just read the diary back to it. But I don't remember where the fucking item guy was. Like, it's definitely around here somewhere. Are you... No, you're the guy who is like... Have you seen the guy who is a philosopher? You? Right, you're the guy who gives a nickname. Actually, are you... Nope. Where? Shit. I'm just running around every single house and figure out which one had the item shop guy in it. Yeah, you're that guy. This house is the save house, I think. I'm probably wrong, though. I am wrong. Surely monsters will come after those cloves. That's how I feel every single day of my life. ever have to interact with humans are like, I'm so embarrassed, I wish I could crawl into a hole and die. Yes, here we are. Okay. We're going to leave the ocarina. Yeah, teleport that to my house. You love how my guy looks in this game? Yeah, this game's got a good aesthetic to it. Especially on the NES. I feel like wrangling... Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Wrangling like any kind of aesthetic out of like so limited sprites is really cool. Just in general. So like a lot of NES games just look really sick. Oh yeah, here we go. Goodbye. Alright, here I go. I think I just have to use this. On this. Goods. GGF use. Password. No? How me go home? How do I go home? Shit. I thought that would work. How do I get out of here? For some reason I like you. Carrie swims in the ground. How do I escape? How do I leave? So I do like PSI? Because the way you get in here is use the Great Grandfather's Diary, but I don't know how you get back out. If I use Onyx Hook, it's just going to teleport me right here again. Yeah. Is this a thing I'm just going to have to look up because I'm like stumped? You can answer? Sure. I just need to get out of Magicant, because I'm assuming that's what I need to do next, is just leave Magicant. Maybe I need to go talk to the flying men and they can fly me out of Magicant or some shit. Yeah, I think, like, I just need to know how to leave, mainly. So I don't really mind someone telling me this, because I'm a bit stumped. Actually, well, how am my, Oh, my PP is fine, yeah. Life up myself. Oh, you need to talk to the nobody man blocking the exit in the labyrinth. Okay, so it was that guy. I guess I just answered wrong at some point. I thought that was just like a comedy bit. I didn't realize that was like a thing I had to do. I thought that was just funny. Well, back I go. Can't bother putting the diary back. Don't make more of you. Yeah, it's fucking Mokujin. Stop it. Silence. How did I crit all three of them, by the way? I have a crit rate. Oh, I advanced to the next level. Maybe I needed like the Onyx Hook. Maybe I needed to actually get the Onyx Hook or the sword in order to make that guy leave, like let me leave or whatever. Oh, it was left. Shit. This is the one. This is the one encounter I didn't want. Alright, kill Mom's eyes. She still hit me first. At least she's doing like way less damage now because my like defense is way up. Yeah, it seems like a bonus item, right? So like you can probably just skip it, but also it seems really strong in general. Especially because I need to come back here when I have the melody. Okay, now we have to kill Dad's eyes. Then it should just kill? Okay, good. Yeah, I guess if you need like, cause yeah, you have like a free heal in Magicant as well. So it's like, if you just need to go somewhere. Oh, I learned new side power. You just need to go somewhere for the free heal. I should stop running around and actually fucking heal. Speak of the devil. I don't remember, is healing a better... Okay, no, that is a status one. I just needed to double check. Main problem with ending up back here is just that if I need to leave, I need to go through all this shit, right? There's right, left, left, right. Now we're down here. Now we need to go into the corner. Actually, there is that dragon. Do I need to, like, interact with that dragon? Let's go interact with the dragon. I've been avoiding it because it's like, well, I don't want to fight a dragon. But maybe we do need to fight the dragon. Hello, Raptor. Okay, don't tell me too much. I just needed to know how to leave. And it just turned out that it was a thing that I'd already done. Did I fight a dragon before? Actually, no, because I died to the fish. Last time. So... I definitely didn't fight the dragon, I don't think, because it would have killed me. Let's just try and get out. Let's just try and leave. Because if we have a teleport back here, I could just go fight the dragon whenever. You. Talk. We just have to figure this out. Oh, I see. So he says, "Are you a forgotten man too?" You say, "No." He says, "That's right. That is right, right? Go ahead, ignore me like everyone else." Yes. That's right. Thank you. And then he... because I'm ignoring him, he doesn't exist anymore. So it's so stupid. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I was just like, well, it's a funny bit. I didn't think of the fact that, yeah, if I just ignore him, he stops existing. Alright, so now where do we go? Do I have the map? Oh, I do. Okay. Can I move the map around? No. It's like a train line? Hmm. Yeah, I had to let him do his whole bit. Where's that building down there? Yeah, so I followed this whole path around here. Is there somewhere else I could have gone? Whoa. Bear! Just a regular bear? What the fuck? He looks alright. Why am I fighting a bear and he ran at me? He's gonna do like 100 damage. Yep. Why am I fighting a bear in hand-to-hand combat? Am I stupid? Oh, we've got healing beta. Okay. Maybe I can put it to sleep. Yeah, this is what I get for naming myself Salmon. There was no effect. Well. Oh, he scratched me. Ow, I took 20 damage. I guess we just beat the shit out of him. I just did 54 damage to him and it didn't kill. So he's got like way more health than that. Uh-oh. Might be it for me. Oh. I survived. The game doesn't tell you how much experience you get per level up, so I always forget to look at my experience to see how much I gained. Not good. PSI. There we go. Whoa! Cougar? It's a crazy looking cougar, what the fuck? Okay. Mainly just the bear, that's the problem. There's a lot of encounters here, what the fuck? Oh god, an eagle. 2 eagles, uh-oh. Now I'm fucked. I've screwed with birds, now they're gonna kill me. Yeah, 14 damage. Okay, I killed one of them. Wait, just life up now.
3 years of
Hey, Toyman, thank you for the resub. How's it going? A Famicom JRPG encounter rate, yeah. I feel like in general, like, encounter rates in RPGs tend to be really high until, like, mid to late PS1 era is when they started toning it all the way down because they were like, well, we need to sell like 1 trillion copies, so we're going to turn it all the way down. Probably the worst day to go out in London. Yeah, I was going to go out and I opened the door and it was fucking raining like crazy. And I was like, I'm not going out actually. This eagle is beating my ass. There we go. I always think of yeah, PS1 loading, like, that's the other thing as well, yeah, is that, like, they probably turned, like, encounter rates down on the PS1 because they had to load way more, so it's like, well, you can't get into a load screen every 5 seconds. You gotta actually play the fucking game. The Final Fantasy 9 effect, yeah. Where am I going? We're walking up to Marysville, maybe that's good. I like how there's a town just called Podunk. Wolf. It's the dog sprite without his collar. Ow. Yeah, the fucking ports to the PS1 with the SNES games where it's like, it's got load times in between every fight somehow. It's like, you're playing a game in an SNES emulator. What are you doing? One of those loose pavement slabs of water under? Oh, good fanzine though. So am I approaching Marysville or do I go up left? Okay, this gets me down. I'm guessing maybe I need to go down. I don't remember if I went to Marysville last time. Oh, here we go. I don't think I ever went near. Okay, well, this is school. I found school. Wait a minute, I don't believe I've seen you before. You must be from you must not be from around here, are you? Nope, I'm not. Show me what you have. You don't have anything dangerous, do you? I mean, no? Just don't run the hole. Oh, he's like the hole monitor, okay. Do I have a run button in this game? Oh, I do, right. I keep forgetting I have a run button. Have you played Super Mario Brothers 7? I'm still playing Super Mario Brothers 3. It's been quite a challenge for me. Oh shit. Little does he know, Super Mario Brothers 7 is a real game. Do you see a strange man in the lab? Well, I saw him. Fucking, hang on. Hang on. Unlicensed, where it would be like in here. Super Mario Bros. Oh, it's Super Mario Bros. 8. Sorry, it's the wrong game. it's not 7, it's 8. Oh, I can't get around. Yeah, 7 Granddad. I was thinking of 7 Granddad, that's why. I still don't know how to carry over into Subtraction. I can't do a cartwheel. This is... I need this kid to turn around. He's got like he's got the monk haircut. What's going on? He's about to devote his life to the Bible. Any first grader can do a cartwheel, don't you think? Sure, I was doing cartwheels when I was in first grade, I guess. Yeah, it's a 6 and an 8, but no 7. I guess you could like extrapolate depending on like the Mario Brothers releases, which one is 7. I saw Tuna steal explosives. Holy shit. That's the character that I named. They're awesome. Mr. Teacher. It's supposed to be a hat. Yeah, probably. But it looks like he's got the, like, round the head thing. I miss Maryville. Aren't I gorgeous? No. You are ugly. You remind me of a noodle noggin. The game remembered. That's crazy. I love when games do that, when they just... you answer questions and the game just memorizes it, because it's like, it's the most basic of like interactions, but it's funny every time. I meant to check, but it dropped my right input. There we go. Nothing? Alright. Yeah, Yoshi's Island 3, Wario Land 5, Mario Brothers 7, yeah. Nice chair. Small wounds can be treated here. But real sickness must be treated in the hospital. Damn. That's deep, man. I'm busy, so I can't help you right now. You'll have to come back later. Is this the janitor? I keep doing check because it dropped my right input. I'm running the whole I like. Fuck you. Donkey Kong 5, The Journey Over Time and Space. Yeah, exactly. The thing about the 2 Super Mario Brothers 2 should count as Mario 2 and 3. I think if... I feel like Mario The Lost Levels is like Mario, like, expansion pack. To me, anyway, that's how I see it. It's just like the Mario expansion pack. Maybe you'd like to join me. I was gonna sneak out and play with my Game Boy. Yeah. You don't talk very much, do you? Let's play Saga. I heard strawberry tofu is popular in big cities. I'd like to take some. Damn. I'd rather do sit-ups as well. Sit-ups are way easier than push-ups. I fucking hate push-ups. Okay, Mario 7 is either Mario Galaxy or New Super Mario Brothers. Why is it either? Did they come out at the same time? Okay, if we're gonna do like Super Mario Brothers, I feel like the 3D Mario games, do they count as a Super Mario Brothers, the same franchise? Mario Land 1 to 3, I mean, they're called Mario Land and they're like Game Boy games. They feel like spin-offs, right? New Super Mario Brothers was first, we might count as a new series, but it's called New Super Mario Brothers. It's like, if it was like Super Mario Brothers New, it would still be in the same franchise. I don't know. Whoop. I'm hungry, let's do lunch. Same, dude. Don't take me for an ordinary man. Those are dad's... Oh, okay. I was like, is this a... What's this bit they're doing? But... She was reciting her dad's famous words. If there's no Luigi, it's not a Brothers game. Yeah. I guess. But then, yeah, Super Mario 64 doesn't count. But Luigi isn't in Super Mario Brothers 1, is he? Yeah, Mario 64 on the DS is a Super Mario Brothers game, but Mario 64 regular isn't. Ooh, I gotta play the piano. No problem. Oh, okay. I was like, I probably need to play the piano so I can get the melody, but I don't know how you would get that. Maybe someone has to play the piano for me. Oh, plastic bat. Probably an upgrade. And a slingshot. Need to exclude the LAN games, not Miyamoto's Division, and non-Luigi games. I feel, yeah, like, I think, like, main Mario games need to be, like, either named Super Mario Brothers, so, like, Mario Brothers 1, Mario Brothers 2, Mario Brothers 3, or they need to be, like, main focus Mario games, because like Mario Land is obviously like they were selling the Game Boy, and I don't think they really count as like mainline games. You were picking on the guy who like plays with explosives? What's wrong with you? Is Luigi in one? I didn't know that. I love music most of all. Whoa. Went too fast. Oh, this is the library. The library of, like, a fucking massive drawer and no book. What? Why did it flash? I think Tuna will grow up and be a computer engineer. Why did the screen flash? Oh, I'm cold. The fuck? Oh, because she sneezed on me. I was like, huh? She gave me a cold because she sneezed on me? What's wrong with you, man? I can't even healing aim myself. That's fucked up. Yeah, padlock on the door at the top of the stairs. Ultimate game, that is fun. I do like that. I don't like it because it's flashing my screen, but I do like it, like, conceptually. She gave me COVID, yeah, exactly. Is it just dropping my... No, I'm taking 1 damage every now and then. Okay. Whoa, a greaser. You look so happy all the time. I can't go in there because it's not a rounded door, right? I forgot about that. I told my kid to study, then play Nintendo games. Those are the rules around my house. Okay. Don't play Sega games. Twinkle Elementary School. Okay. Hey man, I have a cold. Duncan Enterprises plans to build a strip joint here. No one in town likes the idea of that at all. Like strip? When they say strip joint, do they mean like... nudie strip joint, or do they mean like a strip mall? The rock slide on the railroad tracks could be blown up with a Duncan factory rocket. What the fuck? Okay, strip club. Okay, yeah. I don't know if that guy's giving me something, but I can't take it because my inventory's full. Good. Drugs. Do I need to pay 20 bucks for an antidote to cure my cold? The antidote for my cold? I need to put things back in my inventory or something. That is true. Real sickness needs to be treated at the hospital. I don't know why. I would assume that because it's a cold, I could just sleep it off, but you can't talk to signs. What are you doing? Coming this fall, Duncan's debutantery. Financing by, architectural by, construction by the Duncan Company Inc. Fucking Duncan. $65 for a night. Game where you can get a cold and pay money for treatment does nothing, but the game doesn't tell you that for the realism? Yeah. Yeah, I can't call in sick. I got a quest to complete. What are you doing up here? All restaurant owners love musicals. Is that true? I think moussaka is... I forgot I forgot I said my favorite food is moussaka. Damn. Are you happy? No. Yeah, that's a steal nowadays. It's still like 500 bucks or whatever. You have to love musicals to open a hotel. Not a hotel, restaurant. I saw the hotel sign, I was like, my brain went, hotel is the next word in your sentence. My husband is an important man at... Okay, well, both of you are both just Peanuts characters. These are both, this is Susie, right? I can't remember the names of the Peanuts characters, but both of these characters are just Peanuts characters. Yeah, Marcy? Okay, yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? What happened to school? You have school, don't you? Oh, he's like a curfew officer or whatever. Don't take me for an ordinary man. Although I am an ordinary man. I thought I was going somewhere. Orange juice, french fries, hamburger. $25 hamburger. Rip off. Boy, is this fucking Burger King? Alright, it's also. How much money to heal me? You can visit the hospital? What the fuck? Please help me, I'm gonna die of a cold. I'm only 10 years old. I have to bill nothing for your treatment. This special price was set just for you. Thanks for the nothing. Thanks for the $0. You are now cured. Wow, it's just like being in Britain. Until they privatized the NHS in like 6 years. No, why am I checking? State. Okay, he gave me all my health back. He didn't refill my PP though. Peppermint Patty was fun of Charlie Brown's hose. You can't be saying that. Charlie Brown did not have hose. And make lots of money doing it. I mean, being a doctor does pay a lot, but the reason why it pays a lot is because it's one of the most stressful jobs on the fucking planet. It's like insanely stressful. We gotta go get that plastic bat, but I gotta like empty my inventory, which is annoying. Like, there's no like shortcut way to just like clear your inventory because you have to hand it back to your sister. Oh. I heard the curfew in Podunk has been lifted. You know what that means, don't you? We can cross the bridge once more. An awful creature beat me up. If you're going to the station, watch out. Alright. I guess the idea is... Oh, my home. Okay, I'm in the top left. Actually, so I guess I'm not that far away from my house. I was gonna say, I guess the idea is that you take the train home. I think the actual thing is just that the map is not that big and they just expect you to walk home. What the fuck? You posted like a fucking... I'm trying to figure out what like language that is. Also, this is just a car. You put me in a fight with a car. Can I run away from the car? Okay, good. I'm not fighting a truck. Oh, it's a saucer. Kill the saucer. Whack it. Alright, Podunk's my hometown, isn't it? I forgot. This motherfucker's back. Kill. This asshole that keeps fucking following me around. Trying to kill me. I feel like if this is the whole map, like, this isn't that big for an NES map. When I think of like NES games with big ass maps, I'm like thinking like Dragon Quest 2 and 3. 3's map is fucking huge. It's so big. These guys are easy though. These are like early encounters, so I should be able to kill them. Tony Thankful is the least embarrassing thing to paste, yeah. He's just gonna keep doing it. Also, I have links blocked, unfortunately, so you're gonna have to like remove the dot in it or something. Because I turned off links because I was like sick of like having to deal with bots showing up, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna turn all links off because then it doesn't make my like chat like a fucking like link hazard. But I haven't seen a bot in like 6 months, so that was just like bothering people that actually want to post links. Yeah, just paste it in the Discord. I can't look at the Discord because my monitor is occupied. And also I have like, I close Discord whenever I stream, so I don't get distracted by it. Yeah, click here for expensive low quality viewers. Yeah, the tigergames.com. No, it's the game.com, right? It's not plural. The only thing I know about Earthbound. Well, I know a couple of things about Earthbound. Because I've seen other people play it, but I can't like put the like events in order in my brain. But like the main thing I remember about Earthbound and watching other people play it is just that like you just like punt enemies away if you're too high level. Like you don't fight them, they just go flying. And also the whole thing about like there is like a really fucked up bug in the game. You like there's like a bit where you like get on a bus and it sets a flag. I went too far, didn't I? This is the fucking zoo. I went straight past my house and went straight to the zoo. I fucked up. There's like a bit where you have to get on a bus and it like sets a flag for you to get like heat stroke or something. But they can only set flags in like fights or something. So they have no way of turning the flag off. So there is a point in the game where they just funnel you into a really tight spot and then give you an encounter that you are basically guaranteed to win. Just so they can set the flag off. It's like really interesting. Yeah, pets.com. Press always just said it like the game.com. Yeah, it's like Hunter x Hunter, where you're not supposed to say the X, but everyone does anyway. I should play Earthbound after this. Maybe not immediately afterwards, but... That's the thing, right? I keep playing games because I'm like, I'm only gonna play the next game in the series, but I should play the first one first so I know what it's like, and I just never get around to the next one. I played Ocarina of Time to play Majora's Mask, and then I was so bored by Ocarina of Time that I just never played Majora's Mask. I was just like, well, I got bored playing Ocarina. It wasn't that fun. Okay, how the fuck do I cross this damn river? How the hell do I get across this river? Yeah, Spy Family. Spy X Family. Yeah, W is double. W item in FF7. Yeah, the flagship game that everyone says is the best game in the universe on the internet for like 10 years straight. It's just kind of okay. Okay, so I found town. All right, we found town. That's a good sign. The story's Earthbound was a mess program-wise, and then Iwata came in to fix it for them. What? There are so many Nintendo games where the story is that Iwata showed up and fixed it for them. There's so many of them. Bro was programming all that shit by himself. Yeah, The Legend of Iwata. Okay, yeah, this is... Alright, we have to run down this path. That's the Noisy Mouse house. Nyom. Yeah, the famous Game Freak story where Iwata just like compressed their entire like tile reading algorithm to the point that they could fit an entire second like area in the game. The sequence broken got the bigger run sword, yeah. You are so brave, aren't you? Yes. No, it just says the same thing. Alright, so there's nothing new there. Yeah, it's not like... I don't think Ocarina of Time is like the worst game ever made or anything like that. I just think it's like... not as like fucking world shattering as some people on the internet made it out to be. They say it's okay. Alright, let's leave. You can have my rope. I'm just holding onto this rope and never using it. My flash dark. Take the diary. I don't think I need the diary anymore, so that can clear an entire space in my inventory. I feel like I should hold on to the sword and the hook. I feel like maybe I should hold on to these, but also I don't... Yeah, I think Ocarina of Time definitely, like, I think some of it is just that, I have opinions about the N64. I think some of it is just that, like, the N64 was really popular in America specifically, right? Like, it had, like, no presence anywhere else on the entire fucking planet, because everyone else was, like, buying PS1s for, like, half the price. So, like, a lot of people elsewhere were buying, like, you know, playing, like, Final Fantasy VII, they were playing, like, Croc Legend of the Gobos, or whatever. And in the meantime, like, Americans were all playing the N64, and they were playing, like, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, things like that. And like I kind of wonder if like at least part of it early on, I don't think it's like all of it, but I definitely feel like at least a little bit of it is like early internet arguments must have been just like, you know, the fucking the forum argument from that and like Mega 64 video, like Ultra 64, it will never come out. Have fun with all 3 of your games at launch, you know, that kind of thing. It's like I feel like at least part of it must just be that like arguing about video games on the internet early on was just like you fucking you had to argue that the shit you had on your console was the best shit ever. And obviously if you're owning an N64, you're going to argue that Nintendo games are the best ever, right? So I feel like at least a little bit is just that like, yeah, Americans love arguing about how good their games are. And they're all like, well, Mario 64 is the best game ever made. Yeah, the Pretendo 64. Mad car. Why am I always getting attacked by cars? Okay, you don't actually do that much damage. I'm gonna destroy this car. No, I'm not. Alright, I'm gonna run away. I'm out of here. I'm gonna run away from a car. Nope, it didn't work out. It's faster than me. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Yeah, because the PS1 outsold N64 in the US as well. It's not that, like, the N64 was the only thing that Americans played, but, like, the N64 was way more popular in America, and, like, it also, like, has, like, the nostalgia factor of, like, people played the NES and the SNES, so they're gonna be, like, Nintendo diehards for a certain degree. They're gonna, like... They're gonna be ride or die with Nintendo. It's the same with Sega, right? People grew up playing the Genesis, and they're like, well, Genesis games are way better than Nintendo games, so we're gonna argue on the internet for the rest of our fucking lives. That kind of person still exists. There are still people arguing that the Xbox is better than PlayStation, despite the fact that Microsoft is like collapsing as a company and they don't make games. People love arguing about random fucking tribes that they've arbitrarily joined on the internet. I thought there was a building over here. I just saw the cliff. All right, we're gonna run all the way down here because I want to go get that bat. Not going in the library because I don't want to get a cold again. Here we go. Whoop. There was plastic bat. Look. This weapon is okay for salmon. Use it. Okay. You say so. I wish I could like see how much better the weapon is. But it doesn't give me like a stat increase indicator. Even when I'm in here, it still doesn't. Yeah, there's no difference. I have no idea if it's better or not. What is this, a fucking Dungeons and Dragons game? There was Slingshot. Slingshot is probably not for me, right? Anyone can use, okay. Is the wooden bat better than the plastic? But that's the thing, right? Is that like, this is the one thing about old video games that it always drives me nuts. Is having like, equipment has no indication of whether it's better or not, you just have to guess. Like, at minimum, please just like put a thing that's like, attack went up by X, right? So I know that I'm actually equipping a better thing. But it's like, you just have to guess. It's like, god damn it. I guess one way to figure it out is you go to the shop and you try and sell all of them to the shopkeep. We go to the returns like spot. So you want 40 bucks for the plastic bat? All right. I don't think I can unequip the wooden bat. I guess I just do this. Now I have the plastic bat on. Okay, the wooden bat is better because it costs more. Is this really how I have to figure out which one's better? God damn it. After examining the state of development, Iwata told Itoi there were two options. If we complete it by fixing what we have now, it would take 2 years, he said. If it is okay to start again from scratch, it can be done in half a year. What the fuck? Like, did he just offer to reprogram the entire game for them instead of like doing bug fixing? That's crazy. Yeah, give me 40 bucks for this plastic bat. Alright, let's run upstairs and see if they have anything good. Yeah, I did that, but I looked in here and it didn't look like the numbers were different, so I was just like, well, maybe I missed it. Maybe it was like an exact like 10 or something, because I was looking at the second digit. We can buy an aluminum bat for 1,000, or a boomerang for $1,100. Inflation's crazy. Foods. What we got? Bread. Yeah, there's gonna be someone out there who's still fighting like the HD DVD versus Blu-ray war, right? Ruler, stun gun, rope, repel ring? Ruler? Why can I buy a stun gun? That seems fucked up to sell to a child. Don't need that. Yeah, $22 fucking ruler. I have so much money in my my bank account that I might as well. All right, you have to use your cash card. Like I have $5,000. I might as well buy the bat. Hello. You mean aluminum bat? Yeah, sell me this aluminum bat for $1,000, please. Don't ask why a 10-year-old has $1,000 in their pocket. I had to kill a lot of people for this. Alright, so let me look. My offense is 53, my defense is 43. I'm gonna put the aluminum bar on. Okay, now it's 71. Okay, yeah, so that does change. It just did. I was looking at the wrong fucking digit. Whee. Alright, now I want to return my wooden bat. There we go. Make a save. Ring ring. I mean, streaming inherently has like limits, right? You can't there is not really any way to get like streaming to be as good as just like physical media, because it's just not possible, because you're always gonna be restrained by just compression and compressing things down the line and stuff like that. The only way you're gonna get around that is that like the internet is gonna have to be good enough that we can send like gigabytes of data within seconds down the wire and stuff like that, right? It always makes me, it's always fascinating, like there's that fascinating thing that like people pointed out that like oh, train tracks, I could run up them and get killed by a train. What was it, Netflix, like everything on Netflix has all of the like film grain taken out, and they like reapply it afterwards just to save on compression. Like the film grain is like fake applied to the stream just to make it like look slightly better. I'm gonna fight the truck. I took 30 damage from the truck. My fight decreased by 21. I had an asthma attack. Oh, good. Better run away. Oh, I'm just dead. Alright. Lesson learned. Don't fight a truck. Run. Yeah, lack of proper infrastructure development. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing, right? Is that like infrastructure and stuff like that is never gonna you have to get around that, which the way that I've seen a lot of Americans talk about their internet connection, it seems like a lot of American places just have entire monopolies from one company on the entire internet. I got hit by a damn truck. They fucking Urameshi'd me. I still have $145 though. Sure. I'm gonna don't let the bed bugs bite. I fucking the bit in Mario RPG where there is like a luxury hotel that you can go to and you can just stay there for multiple days in a row, and then because they don't actually check to make sure you left, and you can go into debt and you have to work as a bellboy, is like the funniest shit ever. That bit's so good. What a funny bit. Alright, where am I going? Why did I go inside the building and then press the map? Here we go. I guess we go to Union Station. I guess? The closest thing to it. Yeah, sure, why not? What's all these dots down here? I don't know what those are. Got kicked off the good one because the ESA erroneously accused you of targeting something? God damn. Alright, let's go north. Let's go to the... Let's follow the tracks until we get to the train station. Never mind. If only there was a guy who was disguising himself as a, like, telephone pole to kick it out of the way. Yeah, it's like controlled opposition, yeah. There's an alternative, but there's really not an alternative because they're shit. Okay, so they were... We need to find tuna. We're gonna go find tuna, is the thing. Where have they gone? They were getting bullied and they were playing with explosives are the two things we know. Oh! Someone found a parcel someone had left behind. Just here? Why did I press talk? Pass. Printed on it, Duncan factory employee. Oh. Okay, I don't equip it. Alright, well, I'm getting in the factory. Whoa, look at this guy. Here we go. I think... God. I think, the factory bit in Tulip might be one of the best bits in a video game ever. Honestly. It's so good. It's so fucking good. There are so many stupid bits in it. Like the fact that you become the president of the company and then you can just go back in and fire anyone you want. You can literally just fire anyone you want because you're now the president. Tulip is so good. I wish that game had a good translation and it wasn't just like slapped together in 5 minutes. I did that playthrough of Tulip so long ago that now I'm kind of like I should do like a playthrough again where I just because I know all the solutions I can just do like a let's play. That'd be fun. I get to replay Tulip. But then I have to like explain shit like the 20-year-old like 20 it's like 20-year-old man or something. I can't remember his name. He's something like that. Yeah, the box art is so good in the original Japanese release. It's like, why did they change it? Alright, I guess we're going up here. Get him. It's kind of insane how often like video games got replacement box art that was just terrible in America. Like obviously Europe had it as well, right? It wasn't just an American thing, but like I feel like the really egregious examples like Tulip, yeah, Ico is the really famous one. None of the Dragon Quest games like ever having Toriyama art on them. Like they always have the shitty renders on them. Because they're like, well, no one wants Toriyama art. I just won't die. It's really confusing fighting a bear and the bear is just called Bear. Because it's like, oh shit, I took this much damage. It's like, no, I was fighting a bear. Alright, life up. Like I have a... Hang on. Where is it? Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, thankfully they kind of saw the errors of their ways, because I have a copy of Dragon Quest Builders 2 here. Good ass game, by the way. I fucking love this game. And it has like a reversible cover. Like they started doing that a lot. Like specifically Square Enix started doing a lot of reversible covers because all of their Japanese releases would be like, we got this famous artist to do this like cover for us. And then the American one is like, well, we got this shitty pre-render. Here you go. But like, I want the nice art. I don't like the Nier Automata's cover is also bad, but like you can flip it to get the Yoshida art at least. Sorry, I can't go that way. Oh, I found it. Here we go. That's a dog. Oh wait, this is the building that I saw earlier, isn't it? This factory is Mr. Duncan's private property. Let's see your pass. There you go. Yeah, the main character pointing a gun at something off screen. It was that, and it was... Oh no, my pass is expired. I must have stolen it. Suspicious creature. Look me in the eye. What? Now what are you doing? Cool dance? Oh, I have to fight you? Oh, you're just a stray dog though. Alright, kill. Stray dog became quiet. The Western cover of the Sniper 2 because they're trying to pass it off as it was not a simple Series 2000 game. Yeah, it is a nice box art. But yeah, the specific box art of like a guy like looking down and to the left and he's facing away from the camera so you can just see his back. Like fucking Bioshock Infinite did that. I always just think of Bioshock Infinite because it's like one of the worst covers of all time. This is a big ass factory, holy shit. Dr. Distorto! Oh fuck. Okay, I dodged him. I kind of wanted to see how much damage he did. Oh fuck, a beam. Ow. Oh Jesus Christ, alright. Dr. Distorto ran away. Oh, they both ran away. Okay. What goods do I have? I should have put that slingshot away. Let's use the life up cream. There we go. Okay, we've got two paths. We can go left or right. Massive ladder. Another one. This is a big ass map. Holy shit. I wonder... The perspective... Oh, a bomber. Look at this guy. The perspective of this game really reminds me of Deadly Towers, which always just makes... Bomber tripped and fell. I thought it was going to explode. I thought this was like a Four Lions bit and he was just going to trip up and blow up. But I guess not. Yeah, Angry Kirby. I always think of the one that I find really funny actually, like the regional difference in box art is Abe's Odyssey is like, you know, on the Abe's Odyssey art is just like he's in the little like the logo halo or whatever, like he's a fucking MGM lion. But in Japan, for some reason, they renamed it to Abe a Go-Go, and it's got like a weird like 70s like hippie aesthetic on the cover. It's just really strange. There we go. I guess because that game is like sort of like intentionally like ugly, they were like, well, we can't sell this to Japanese people. They all want cute like games. The door down there. I'm trying to see if that can read as anything, but I think it's just random like pixels. Let's go in here. Oh, Scrapper. He's got his hand up. I'm gonna defense down it. Alright, I'm gonna defense up myself, actually. My defense increased by 46. Yeah, because he's gonna PK beam me. Ow. 30 damage, fuck. Oh, he's gonna do it every turn as well. So I have to life up, because otherwise I die. But now I'm just in like a healing race. Because he's gonna do more damage to me than I can heal. Now it's just a who can run out of PP first. And it's probably me, because I don't think enemies... Oh no, he's ready for an attack. Okay. Maybe I can kill him. Oh, okay. Well, he threw. He could have just had me, like, permanently stun locked, but... There was nothing in here. Oh god, it's Scrapper again. Alright, I'm gonna run. Life up. Okay. Line up. Okay. I don't know if I trust Namco to make a good Klonoa again is the problem. They're not the same company. They do. I don't know. Like, you know, what do they even do nowadays? I'm trying to think of the last game that Namco made in-house, and I can't think of one. Tekken 8 was Arica, mainly, if I remember. Fireball! That was this guy. Oh god, he's doing PGA Fire A. Yeah, like, what was like the last game that Namco made themselves? Like, yeah, Shadow Labyrinth was made by, I think, an in-house developer at Namco, but like they're not named Namco. They're not named like Bandai Namco. They're like named something else. I think they just bought a studio and said it was in-house. Like, they didn't, like, the Tales team or whatever, I think made Tales of Arise. That might be the last game that was made in-house at Namco that I can name. I'm just gonna die, whatever. Or he's gonna run away. Oh, he failed to run away, so now I die probably. Bonk. There we go. Yeah, there was a Kalanoa team, but like, that's never stopped any company from just making a new entry. Like the Katamari games. Fucking Takahashi has not been involved in those in like, since We Love, so they've just made like 20 of them. Get walloped. Have a good one. Dr. Distorto regained all senses. Alright, I'm kind of getting my shit rocked by enemies in here, which is not great because I don't know where I'm going. I wonder if I was meant to find Tuna before I came in here. I guess if I die, I will just go back to town, so it's not really a problem. I can go have another look around. They're probably around here somewhere. But I feel like this is progress, because what if they ran away to the... If a kid was getting bullied in like any other kind of fiction, I would imagine they would go run to the abandoned factory and they get like kidnapped by the robots or whatever, right? So like, it makes some kind of sense to be here. Hello, everybody. Oh no, 1 damage. Bonk. Bro, I'm stuck in Deadly Towers and I can't find my way out. Oh, exit. Oh, fucking item. There was bread. It's all good. I got bread. I'm gonna use the bread. I used the bread wrong. You have to eat the bread. Fuck. Oh, that's how bread works. That's interesting. Okay, well, we solved what that does, but I fucking used it instead of eating it. What we got? Franklin Badge. The hell does that mean? Franklin Badge? Legend says that Ben Franklin wore this reflective badge during his experiments with lightning. Oh, okay. I can't equip it though. I've never seen it in this game either, so that's why I'm playing it. Huh. What does that do then? Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, well I'm super dead if he's gonna crit me. I have 4 HP, yeah, I'm fucking super dead. He went first. Well, I got the Franklin badge. Franklin badge is like weirdly hard to say. I don't know why. Struggling. Do your best. Alright. Aw. What do I do to this then? Like, I can look at it, but that's kind of it. I got 40 bucks. I got no PP because I died. Yeah, maybe we just need to have another look around for Tuna, because I feel like I was probably meant to have 2 characters there because I was getting bodied. I wonder if you can actually beat this game without ever seeing a second character. We gotta figure out where they went though. What's with the hotel again? I wanna restore my 65, okay. Department store, yeah. I tried to talk to the ATM. I'm gonna use the ATM wrong every single fucking time. Yeah, have a good one. I need to get more water. 15 bucks. No, I did maths wrong. 25 bucks. There we go. Alright. We gotta go find Tuna, but... What if we go down south across the tracks instead? Because we went north last time and that took us to the rocks that were blocking the path and then also the factory. What if we go south down here? There's a tunnel. What if I go in the tunnel? I can go in the tunnel. That's crazy. What is... Oh, it's probably a light. Whoa, it's Starman. It's the famous Starman. That's not good because this is a boss earlier. Let's put Starman's defense down before he fucking kills me. Yeah, because he does a lot of damage. Okay, now he has Psy Shield, which I'm assuming is for attacks. There we go, okay. Oh, but he gave me an entire level. Okay. Let me get more water. Hang on, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. Big cup of water. Oh, I got a Psy Stone. Alright, let's try it. Ooh. Skunk? Oh no, he's gonna fucking... Maybe Stinky. Oh no, he's gonna die in 1 hit, never mind. Oh, I've learned a new Psy power through battle. What did I learn? What did I learn? A fence up, I guess? Oh, a fence up, right. There's nothing down here. What about... There's nothing over here. It's shit. Alright, let's go through the tunnel, fuck it. Nyom. Run full speed down the fucking tunnel. I'm gonna get hit by a train and die instantly in a second. What if this tunnel is just really long because I don't want you to go down here? And it's full of really hard enemies. Ultra Bob? Oh yeah, this is the encounter that is like, stop coming here, moron. This is the fuck off encounter. What if I won? No, I'm definitely not winning. My offense increased by 76 at least, but they're all faster than me and they're just gonna kill me. Yep. Oh well. So don't go that way. Learn my lesson. Don't run down the train tunnel. I forgot what the word was. It was like corridor. Do your best, Salmon. I'm back. I'll start my PP again. I need to go to the hotel again. Withdraw. There you go. Hotel. I'm gonna... There we go. I don't think this game's manual was very useful. I think it was just stats and stuff. Mother one manual, because it was like a fold-out manual. Wow, I typed that so wrong. There we go, Mother one manual. I guess it's the Mother 1+2 instruction manual for the Game Boy Advance, but I don't see how that would be helpful, really. I just want to see if they tell you anything that's, like, notable in here. Okay, side powers, they got a bunch of enemies that they're showing off. World of Mother, and then it just ends. Okay. It's so weird that they came with a strategy guide. Why did they do that? What a bad idea to just give the entire game a strategy guide. But they kept doing that. They do it with FF1 as well. Just in the manual. Yeah, Valentine no Machi. So there's Valentine City. Now let's play off the OBS feed for 10 seconds. Alright. We go in the map. There's Marysville. Oh, Thanksgiving. Okay, there's a place called Thanksgiving. So the tunnel would take us to Reindeer, but if I tried to go to Reindeer and I fucking died. Rodunk was our original town. We're in Marysville right now. I think I figured out where the airship was without the manual, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. It was a while back though. You'd have to check the VOD. Yeah, Canaria Mulat. So Canary Village over here. Yeah, this is not really giving me any information that I didn't already. I couldn't just get from looking at this really. Boku no Sundere, yeah. Oh, that's my house. Me house where I live. Yeah, like RPGs didn't do very well in America, so like they were just kept trying to do that. They kept trying to make RPGs hit, and they just never did. And they released FF7, and it was the most successful game ever made. Alright, so That's the shortcut for that. Let's go talk to the kids in school again. This is school. We gotta go find fucking Tuna. Wait, what if I go this way? Hang on. Can I go in there? Can I go in there? It looks like I can, but I can't. The music in this game is pretty good. It's kind of funny because it does sound like Game Boy music, like in terms of like composition. But it's because Chip Tanaka mostly did like Game Boy games, is what he's well known for. Yeah, there were kids that said that like Tuna is like fucking with explosives in the hall, and then there's also these two kids at the end. What? I was picking on that weakling Tuna, but he got away, yeah. I don't know if he doesn't do anything. We're even picking on that weakling Tuna, right? Can't go up the stairs. Library, I don't want to get a cold again. Hello, I'm having fun. I'm a bit stumped right now because I'm trying to figure out where to go. I can go to like a factory or I can go search for my buddy, but I feel like they're both the same. Oh, I can go in here now. Hang on a minute. Of course the door to the roof is locked. We can't have students sneaking out to play games when they should be studying, you know. No. Please, have some tea. Alright. Why was that yes, no? No, you can't go up the stairs. It tells you the door's locked. I can try again, but it's not that big of a problem. My wife is a bigger My wife, she doesn't get out of the bed until afternoon each day. Wow, she sounds awesome. She won't even pack me a brown bag lunch. Isn't that just horrible, no? Kids don't know the sorrows of real life. My wife, fucking stupid ass motherfucker. Alright, I'm just gonna say yes. This guy sucks, yeah. Then when she does get up, she goes, oh my god, do I have to sit here and listen to his problems? So he gives me the fucking... he gives me the roof key. How dare you talk about my wife like, yeah, I thought you would say that, yeah. Yeah, this is the original localization. The one that they made. And then didn't actually release. Yeah, waking up afternoon is completely fine. But also, like, the whole bit about, oh, I have to hide the credit cards for my wife is like, Jesus Christ, do you even like your wife? This is like straight dudes' like favorite activity is just sit there and talk about how much they fucking hate their wife. When she was young, she was very pretty. Come to think of it, she's not that bad after all. Would you like some tea? Yes. You are a pretty good kid. You say you need to go up to the roof, follow me. Here we go. There we go. I don't remember what was stopping me from going in his room before. Like, I tried to go in his room and it didn't work. I guess because I hadn't interacted with the stairs yet. Maybe Tuna is just on the stairs. On the roof, I mean. My wife was the first Miss Marysville in history. Wow. Yeah, wife having a husband on a ball and chain on the wedding. Oh, those fucking wedding cakes where they're like being dragged away from like the Xbox or whatever. Make sure to take in the view. Alright, I will. Beep. Oh, it's my dad ringing me. Okay. I thought the game would broke. I thought the game broke. It was my dad fucking ringing me. Oh, nice. Question mark? You in the trash can? Who are you? I won't come out. Or do everyone will pick on me? Wanna be my friend? Don't tell anyone, but I stole some explosives. Yes. It's my buddy who's got the explosives. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, I was hoping you'd go to voicemail. Hi, I am Tuna. I wanted to fly the bottle rockets that the sweet little factory was producing. Are we... Are we in a party now? No? Maybe I have to go in the factory to get the explosives? Yeah, bro needs a bath. Yeah, it just says, hi, I'm Tuna. I wanted to fly the bottle rockets that the sweet little factory was producing. Yeah, so it's like, do I need to go get them? Whoa, we're really high up. How fucking tall is this school? What the fuck? Well, he's not coming with me. The sprites appear to be edited to make them look less like Peanuts characters. I don't know if they were that successful. Considering I go up here... And she's right here. Where are they? There's two of them. There's a bit where there's two of them standing right next to each other. Yeah, right here. It's like, come on. It's like, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Alright, so maybe now we have to go to the factory to, yeah, my stats are fine. Maybe now we have to go to the factory and find some bottle rockets or something. Or maybe we just have to go interact with the rock and he's like, he shows up again. Oh, fuck, it's Psycho Truck. I'm out of here. Run away from a truck. Alright. I learned my lesson about fighting trucks. Smash. You win. No? Okay. So I guess I do, yeah. I'm gonna try, yeah, let's go up to the factory. I guess we have to look for bottle rockets and then come back. Wait, I can go this way. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, it's Barbot. Whack 'em. Instead of America, like, censorship in general was just very strange. They made a lot of very weird decisions. Like, is it FF6 that has the milk bar? I don't remember which game it was that replaced like a pub with like a milk bar. Oh no, cougar. And a skunk. Fuck. Oh, both of them. Kill the skunk, because the skunk will die in one hit. Oh, the cougar will also die in one hit, because I did a high roll. Yeah, all the bars were cafes, that was it, yeah. I think, like, maybe it was a Dragon Quest. I can't remember. There was definitely some game where they replaced it with a milk bar. Yeah, Crow's not smoking a cigarette anymore. The guy pretends to be drunk to cause a distraction to him pretending to be sick. Yeah. This guy are sick. It's so funny. It's so funny that they re-released FF7, made no translation changes whatsoever, except they changed this guy are sick to this guy is sick. The only change in the entire game. It's just like, why did you bother? People keep making fun of us online, gotta change this one line now. Don't change any of the other translation being borderline incoherent at times. Alright. Was it up here? I think it was, yeah. Nope. Where was it? Oh no, it was here. Yeah, it's Milk Bar and Majora's Mask, but like Zelda already, like Zelda Ocarina of Time already had like a whole thing with milk. Let's try going left this time. I'm not gonna go up any ladders yet. I guess we can gain like a bunch of levels in this area. Like even if we just keep dying, like we can beat guys up and get like a bunch of levels. Thank you for not doing Psybeam. There we go. I kind of like reusing sprites, but like putting like overlay sprites on top of them to change them into different enemies. Clever. Yeah, the Spanish version, instead of having party, it's it's fiesta. Refer to Aerith as a man and a woman in the same sentence, yeah. Completely incoherent at times. You would think the game being the most successful game ever made or whatever, they would put some fucking effort into translating it, but nope. Maybe retranslate your most famous game of all time, you know, so that people can appreciate it with the fucking, like, the text intact, but nope. Box in the store, I'm sick of your stupid robot. Alright, I hit it on one hit and killed it. Yeah, Dragon Quest, like, dying isn't that bad in Dragon Quest, because, yeah, I kind of suspect that, like, the reason for that is just that it's in, like, Wizardry and Ultima and stuff like that, it's, like, super punishing to die. Like, if you die, you have to fucking start all over again, basically. And Yuji Horii is like the one person in Japan who we can actually say was probably actually inspired by Wizardry, because he like, there is an interview with him where he was like, yeah, I went to a trade show in California and they had a copy of Wizardry running and I was so impressed by it that when I went home, I just went and bought a fucking entire Apple II and a copy of Wizardry and just played the whole game. Like, he's the one guy in all of Japan that you can say that about. And like, what we got? That was bomb. Oh, good. Bomb. Maybe only tuna can detonate. Alright, let's go back. So I found a bomb, so maybe now I go back and find tuna. Yeah, open a present, there's a bomb. It always annoys me that, yeah, like, the whole narrative that people have, like, sort of normalized about, like, oh, all Japanese video games were inspired, like all the Japanese RPGs were inspired by Ultima and Wizardry, and it's like, no, they weren't. The guy who made Hydlide, they were like, oh, did you play Ultima? And he's like, no. And I 100% believe him. There's a lot of similarities, but like it generally just feels coincidental. I don't know. How are you not dead? Explode. I'm just gonna risk it. You went first? Okay, no, I dodged it because I'm a god. Alright, good. Get out of here. Do I have like a healing item actually? No. Run out. Ultima 1's character progression was fucking nonsense. What, you mean it? You mean it's not intuitive that the way you level up in that game is you sail to 2 separate islands 30 times in a row? I think also it's like, even though he was inspired by Ultima and Wizardry and stuff like that, I do think it's like kind of reductive to say that like Dragon Quest is just those two games combined, because it very much isn't. It's like a completely different video game. Oh, you ran away. Alright, bye. It's funny to me that the other enemy comes with them when they run away. Alright, now we're just gonna go down. Yeah, go into a dungeon to get more health. I think the really funny thing about Ultima 1 is that the most efficient way to level up is that you repeatedly save a princess from one of the castles over and over again. Yeah, FF1 combat they said was inspired by American football, and they coincidentally stole a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons enemies. Don't worry about that bit. But I don't know, like Japanese RPGs were like insanely inventive compared to like Western ones, where like Western ones got very much stuck in the weeds of like we have to make it a certain way, and so they all ended up pretty similar. Let's kill one of these wolves, then I'll start healing. There we go. Quit biting me. Okay, I should have enough health to just mash attack now. Or I could just crit him. That works as well. Yeah, Western RPGs are very much like, we're trying to be tabletop RPGs and stuff like that. Oh, 69. Like, you look at, like, the stuff that, like, was coming out in the West that became influential and popular was, like, stuff like Pull of Radiance and shit. Like, all the, like, the Silverbox games. Like, yeah, very much just very... very, like, dice roll-y combat and stuff like that, right? All about the systems, but then the systems are not that complicated. Oh, fuck. Two separate... They're both coming to kill me. Alright. I'm a 10-year-old. Alright, I ran away from both of them. You can't both show up to kill me. Oh my god, this guy is fucking trying to run me over. Leave me alone. I'm dead. Ugh. I'm literally 10. You can't be running me over. What's wrong with you? You're gonna go to jail for like ever. They're never gonna let you out because you ran a 10-year-old over. I'm fucking dead. I can't run away from this guy because he's too fast. He did exactly my health and killed me. Alright. Well, the benefit of this though is I'm back in town. So, get me back in there. Do your best, Salmon. Alright, here I go. Let's go talk to Tuna. Maybe we can get a second party member. We can go back in the factory and steal all their shit. Whoosh. No? Goods. Nope. Bomb. Give. You know, have any friends to hand the goods to? Oh, how do I fucking... Is this not what I was supposed to do? Ugh. My inventory's full of shit now. I squeezed the Psi Power Stone? Oh, it gave me 20 PP. Okay, it's not even that good. Oh, but I still have it. What the fuck? I just repeatedly squeeze it for more psi power? That's weird. Oh, it became an ordinary stone. It's not my inventory anymore. Yeah, it's definitely like, it feels a little bit like Backlash to like, yeah, when like everyone was obsessed with the RPGs and stuff like that, right? Because it's like, oh, stupid anime shit, ugh. That kind of thing. Can't believe everyone likes a thing that Japan made instead of good old America. I guess we have to keep looking in the factory, and I'm missing something in there. Ring ring. Oh wait, it only cost $1. I thought it was $5. Alright. 56 points to a level up, so that's pretty short. Just like your mom, you never want to stop. Wow, a sex joke. Thanks, Dad. I don't want to think about my mom about that. Whoosh. Is this like an obtuse, like, flag kind of thing? I feel like I am just missing something. Let's just run back to the factory and just... I'm going the wrong way, though. Could just be that I'm missing something. Yeah, people underestimate the influence of games like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy. Like, every single RPG that's coming out now is influenced by fucking Chrono Trigger. They all want to do the fucking Chrono Trigger thing. I'm sick of it. Stop making Chrono Trigger. The game's not even that great. It's pretty good, but it's not that good. There are so many other RPGs you could play. Like one with any kind of systems in it whatsoever. Please, I'm begging you, stop making your RPGs the easiest shit in the universe. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's thing is like, it's really well written and it's like got sick vibes and stuff like that. And they had literally like 3 of the most famous people in all of Japan making that fucking game. And then everyone's like, I'm gonna do Chrono Trigger. I'm gonna do it just as good. Me on my own on my first try. And it's like, you're really gonna compete with Sakaguchi and Yuji Horii and fucking Akira Toriyama, yeah? These guys who had spent like 10 years making RPGs and honed their crafts, and you're gonna outdo them on your first try, yeah? Yeah, make more sagas, that's what I'm saying. We need more games with like fucked up systems in them. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? Is that Chrono Trigger, in my brain, like Chrono Trigger is not that good, and it's mainly just because a lot of cool stuff happens in it, but like nothing really sticks. And I think part of it is just that, yeah, every game has tried to be Chrono Trigger now, and it's just like, alright. Seen it. Wow. Let me tell you about a certain RPG called The Demon Rush, yeah. Let me get my PS5 out so I can play The Demon Rush on it. Run all the way up. Yeah, make more virtual highlights. Maybe not the frame rate bit. Maybe make virtual highlight with more frame rate, but... Like, I think it's like, it's the stupid thing, right? It's like everyone always like, well, not everyone. There is like a certain subset of person that just complains about how, like, RPGs suck because they don't like them or whatever. It's just like, yeah, it's because you keep playing these RPGs that don't have that much, like, combat depth, and then every time you come across a challenge, instead of trying to, like, beat the challenge, you just grind up your levels and then beat it to death with the attack command. It's like, no wonder you're not having fun. Yeah, anyway, here's my Jordan Peterson quotes. It's like, oh, good. God, fucking Sea of Stars, man. I didn't play Sea of Stars because it looks shit, but Watching a video about the writing in that game and just going like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? And then just thinking about how that developer put Jordan Peterson quotes in the messenger and just being like, yep. Whack him. Yeah, as a set of JRPG players, brains got frozen by one game that defined their childhood. They're unable to move on. And instead of like all the other people who, you know, had their like interest sparked by playing that one game and they're like, I'm gonna play more JRPGs. They stuck to that one JRPG and then decided that was the entire genre. It's like great. Bomber used bomb? That's cheating. I thought, oh my god, you just did 60 damage to me. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of my like, get out of my sight. Yeah, the characters of boring ass dude, boring ass girl, and the funny one. Yippee. What was the thing about Sea of Stars, like the intro to that game is like really dumb because like the entire thing just is based on none of these characters are talking to each other. Like if any of them talk to each other like for 5 seconds, like this entire conflict would be resolved, but like instead they're just sort of like standing around next to each other. What's in here? Oh, life up cream. Good. Next one. Stronger than bombs. I mean, just barely. I almost died. I did have 3 health left. I want to play Dragon Quarter, but I also just want to play like the original Breath of Fire and shit like that. Like everyone always complains about how boring that game is, and like I bet it is boring, but like I want to see it for myself. What's in here? Check. Quick capsule. Quick capsule. Probably should have got rid of the sword. Put it in my, like, my sister's box or whatever the fuck. Yeah, one's like the most saltless white bread RPG, yeah. That's why I want to see it, though. Oh, there's more boxes. There was physical cap. Hang on, I'm gonna... Why am I holding onto this slingshot as well? So is this like a life up? Is this a life nut? It is. Okay, it's a good thing I did that then. I drank physical cap. My strength is increased by 5. Oh. It was wisdom caps. I don't think... Okay. The problem is, I should have picked up this one first, shouldn't I? Because you want speed and strength from this character because they do a lot of physical attacks, but like, I don't really have any like attack psi powers. So wisdom up is not going to do that. I guess wisdom up is going to help with like healing because I need to do life ups a lot. So I guess it's fine to take it. If it increases my healing, because if I can heal more, I can survive better things. Yeah, fuck it. Increase by 4. Alright. We just do the Dragon Quest thing of just, yeah, use all of your use all of your seeds on the main character. Whee! Breath of Fire 2 is good except for the translation and too much backtracking early on. I know about the translation of Breath of Fire 2 just being like incoherent. Yeah, like fishing lod. Bidu Budu. Yeah, one of the helmets being salad bowl. That's an empty room. Okay, so this is all the way at the bottom. Yeah, there's nothing down here. I want to play fucking Wild Arms as well. At some point I'm going to play Wild Arms eventually. I don't think that game is that long, so... I think I've been here. That was where the bomb was. Main story's pretty much coherent, it's just everything around it is nonsense, yeah. One of the yes/no prompts got switched in Breath of Fire 2, so yes actually means no and vice versa, but only for that one dialogue prompt. That's awesome. What an insane thing to do. That is like Natsume tier translation. I would never not find it extremely funny that Natsume misspelled their own company name on Harvest Moon 64. I think it was Harvest Moon 64 anyway. I took like 4 steps. It's Dr. Distorto. We got life up. I got healing Gamma. You cast it and Gamma Chris is has his cold cured somewhere out there. What do you mean you did a crit? What do you mean you did 40 damage to me? Fuck my life. I'm taking 68 damage this turn. 69 damage, nice. It's not nice, but why you gotta crit me, man? He's gonna PK beat me for exactly 31. Oh, I have 1 HP, great. Yeah, off course and no way. Will I ever get to do anything this fight? Oh, yeah, maybe. He's just gonna... Oh. Well, he's not doing the beam, which is good, because it just means I get to do this. But he's eventually gonna start beaming again. I think I went around Cherry Scamper's house once since she was playing Wild Arms 4. I think it was 4. It was one of the 3D ones. And I had a sick anime opening and shit. Okay, well I just healed until they ran away. That works. There we go. Alright. Up I go. Run to the left if I can get around this court. There's nothing over there. Yeah, it was either 3 or 4. I don't know which one though. There's nothing up here. Fireball. Five has 3D graphics for their intro. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. Remember anime shit. It had like an anime intro when you loaded the game or something. Alright, back to casting life up on myself again. Alright. Surely eventually I'm gonna find something that's progressing here. I bet like that one area that I found that was the 2 doors is like a 3rd door, and in that door is where the fucking progress item is. I don't think the battles took place on hexagons. I think they were just regular JRPG battles. My god, they want me to fight these fucking robots so bad. It was a really long time ago. I'm not going to remember all these specific details. It was ages ago. Oh, that's the exit. Whoops. No, don't use the bomb. Oh my god. Okay. It's so fucked up that they can just do that. It's like, what's wrong with you? Like a 1 in 3 chance or something. Like they either trip or they try and hit you for 1 damage, or they do a 60 fucking damage attack on you, and you're just like, well. Alright, life up. I just have to reserve all my sight for just casting life ups on myself. Need that life. Okay, there's no ladder down there. We've explored all the way to the left and there's nothing over there, so we need to just explore to the right. It's kind of annoying because like everything dies in like 2 hits roundabouts, so like there's no reason to use psi powers because if I use a psi power, I'm wasting a turn not attacking, and so I take more damage. So it's just like, well, I just have to sit around and melee everything or run. Let's try running. There we go. Go all the way to the right and all the way down. Ow. I have that Psyrock, I guess, if I really want to just squeeze it for more juice. Save an inventory slot, I guess. Okay. Okay, there's a door there. Oh, door here as well. 2 presents. What we got? Aha. Do I need both of them though? So I have a bottle rocket now, and there was this... Tuna's whole thing was like, oh, I want to try the bottle rockets from the factory. Like, I wonder if I just go back, like, maybe I got it wrong and I, like, picked up a bomb. And I tried to give that back to him and he didn't give a shit. It's like, maybe if I try a bottle rocket, maybe now? I can get him to come with me and then I can have, like, twice as much inventory space is the main thing I'm worried about. Perish. Watch I go back there and it's no different. I need to clear out my inventory because I am literally full, and if I pick up anything else that's important, I'm gonna like not be able to pick it up. At least I'm getting a lot of experience, I guess. Whoosh. Alright. Barbot, draw near. What is Barbot meant to be? Obviously he's called Barbot, so I'm guessing that he's just supposed to be like an iron pole or something, right? He's like an iron bar. Maybe he's like rebar? I like that when you get down here, like you go into the encounter like table of like the original area, so they're just really easy. Yeah, it's like rebar or something, right? I wonder if Tuna is going to be at level 1 when I get them, because if they are, that's going to be really annoying. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, because that's really common for RPGs back then. It took a while for them to realize that actually maybe NPCs should be having levels before they join your party, because otherwise it's going to be useless. I'm zigzagging to go faster. It's like Crash Bandicoot. They didn't normalize the vectors properly, so I can gain like a single unit every time I have a zigzag. Whee! Alright, hopefully. Like, I wanted to fly the bottle rockets that the sweet little factory was producing. Wow, this bottle rocket is sure to cause a bang. Here we go. We may be able to make some more on our own. Come with me to the lab. Oh shit, we're fucking concocting explosives? Bro is whipping out the anarchist cookbook? We should go to Duncan's factory. I've heard they're constructing an incredible rocket. Yeah, let's go. Tuna just like, what if we made improvised explosives? They call me names. Weakling or Four Eyes or worse. Is it gonna be Noodle Nogging? I'm sure you've heard them. Oh. I thought they were gonna bring Noodle Nogging back. Whoa, he walked backwards. Your bottle rocket and my ... Great, isn't it? What? Huh? What the fuck? Ow, my eyes. Oh shit. Well. Oh, okay. We're in my party now. Awesome. Tuna, level 1. What was I just saying? God damn it. Alright, gift to Tuna. My god, I have so much inventory space now. Give to Tuna. Maybe you can equip the Franklin badge? Uncap backwards momentum as an intentional mechanic. I mean, you're just describing tribes, right? Like, that was kind of the thing with tribes, is that they kind of leaned in on that. Okay, so you can't use that. Okay. Let's give the slingshot to you now. Equip the slingshot. You're gonna be useless in combat, but that's fine. What are your stats like? 2, 4, 2, 8, 4, 3, 0. You have 8 wisdom though. Well, I'm gonna have to grind Tuna up. I played tribes, like, I played one of the tribes, like, for a little bit, but not very much. It's weird. Strange ass video game. Where you go very fast by just sliding down hills. I was playing it on like a shitty laptop as well though. And I was using my fucking... I was using the touchpad on it, so not the ideal tribes experience really. Well, conveniently, we're right next to the starting area, so we can get into all these level 1 fights. And just wallop them. One experience. It's one experience. Alright, as long as they don't attack Tuna. Well. Well. I was hoping. Okay, so after fights, I'm assuming that once they're fainted, I have to go and get them back by going to, like... Of course I get a fucking level and they don't. God damn it. Oh yeah, you're an angel now. Alright. Go to heaven. Psycho truck! I'm out of here. I'm about to get run over by a truck. Oh no, I'm gonna have an asthma attack now, yeah. I'm dead. It's got run over by a truck. God, the trucks are fucked up. They just kill you. Like, that's just it. You're just dead. You can't do anything about this. Get back up. Do your best, Salmon. Oh, you're still dead. Interesting. Did it again. I got killed by Maximum Overdrive. Yeah, they fucking Stephen King'd me. I'm gonna get 500 bucks out just in case. And we're gonna go to the hospital. Where was the hospital? There was a hospital, but I don't remember where it was. It was like, it's to the right, I think. No. Was it like up? Up here and to the right? Yeah, here we go. Hello, my friend died. Can you please resurrect him? Hey man, wait, no, I have to go in here, don't I? How much are you gonna rip me off? In your case, I'll have to bill $251. Yeah. Special price was set just for you. Thanks for the 251 bucks. You are now cured. Go get hurt again and come back soon. It didn't even come. What is you fucking? What did I pay 251 bucks for? Oh my god. How do I get him back? Okay, they make it really confusing. That's how you get them back. Alright. The way she says it is it sounds like you're leaving someone in the hospital to get cured and then you come back for them. But what are you actually doing is you're coming in to have them checked. Alright, let's go to the hotel. Just spend all my money. I have like $7,000. It's fine. It's 130 now? Oh my god, they're ripping me off. I'm gonna go back to my house and have a nap instead. I have to run through the fucking car corridor and hope I don't get run over. Is this the right way? Yeah, Podunk West, Union Station North. Yeah, okay. Use God. Alright, insta-killed the saucer. This is hopefully enough to just instantly level up Tuna. Yeah, there we go. Speed increased by 1, that's not good. Force increased by 1. Max HP increased by 4. Like nothing. Weak and pathetic child. Alright, they're definitely just going to attack Tuna and he's just going to die on the first turn, so... I did get a nice crit though. Hit salmon, come on. Or you're just going to dodge it, nice, alright. You can also do that, alright. Another level? Nice. Speed increased by 1, ugh. His speed sucks. Max HP increased by 7 though. I don't know if it's like completely random what you get on level up, but I wish he would roll higher than 1 on speed because he's slow as shit. It's the hippie. Oh good. Kill him. I'm just running Tuna around in early areas and just like beating guys up for him and just being like, check this shit out. Just like fucking caving their head in with a bat. Like, this is what you're supposed to do. Just hit them. It's fine. Hello, I have made it to an area where I'm just getting run over by trucks a lot, yeah. I went on a slightly confusing quest to get Tuna in my party, so... Now we have 2 party members, except I have to now level them up because they started at level 1 because it's the 90s, baby. Or was it even, it was the 80s? Like 1989, they hadn't invented the idea of being at the same level yet. I think I'm going back to, I'm going to the fucking zoo, aren't I? There we go. We're supposed to go like... Yeah, there's like, you have to go left. I'm going to like the north, which is where the zoo is. I mean, at least I'm killing all these encounters like immediately, but like, I'm not getting much experience from it. Like, that is worth 1 experience. I feel like I'm like over leveled at this point because I don't run away from most fights. I just stand there and just beat the shit out of them. So I have like a lot of experience. I feel like I'm like over leveled a little bit, but then every area just feels like every enemy is just gonna explode me. Like I take so much damage from everything. That guy's worth 3 experience. Wow. Max HP increased by 1, come on. I guess Tuna doesn't have PP at all, so... I wouldn't be surprised if Tuna never gets PP, so maybe he's like a physical character? If I'm kind of feeling that way too, yeah. Yeah, I think after seeing a few levels, I think his speed growth just sucks. I don't think there's anything we can do about it. Bro is just slow. He's a slowpoke. Yeah, I wonder if Salmon's the only one that's ever gonna have like psi powers because that's like a plot thing. Maybe Tuna can learn psychic powers. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna go right way this time. Yeah, like running to my house instead of going to the the hotel means I could just run through all these early encounters, try and get like a couple of free levels before trying to go fight like more difficult enemies that are going to give way more experience. Like speed level Tuna up. Unfortunately, we've already hit the point where, like, the experience is not really doing anything for us. Like, we're not gaining enough experience. While the Fire Emblem being in Smash, I think the first time I became aware that some video games were only in Japan, yeah. That's gotta be, like, it for so many people, because those games were insanely popular. Eat your dinner and rest for the night. Alright, cool. Ugh, come here. Yeah, keep my sword. I don't know what I'm doing with that sword. It doesn't do anything. Actually, wait. I just realized. I didn't try and equip it on fucking... Hang on. Okay. Alright, no. Now I'm gonna go in my inventory and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go use. You can't equip sword. Okay. What's the sword for then? When are we gonna find a swordful character? Alright, now we're gonna go to the factory. We're gonna go play with old machines. Yippee! I'm gonna get back to town before I save, because otherwise it's gonna spawn me back at home, and I don't want to do that. The hippie drew near. Kill. I'm trying to think what the first time I became aware that certain games only came out in certain regions was. Oh, it's Centipede, hey. I can't really think of one though. I was definitely aware that like certain games had only come on certain consoles because I I had an Xbox growing up as a kid, and Xbox sure as fuck did not have Final Fantasy games. Which I was always sad about. I was like, man, I want to play Final Fantasy though. Where the fuck am I going? It was like a huge deal as well, because like Final Fantasy 13 came out on the Xbox 360, and it was like a really big deal in like the Xbox magazines. They were like, we're getting Final Fantasy, let's go! Final mix renditions of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything. I finally played Morrowind, yeah. I played Half-Life 2 for the first time on the Xbox, which is a really funny way to play that game because it has really long load screens all the time. But I didn't think about it. I was just like, well, the game's good, so there's got a load of the awesome shit in it. That is like a miracle port, by the way. That like Xbox port of I've booted it up on stream and everything before. Like it barely runs. Like it's a fucking miracle that shit runs. Oh, good, a flea bag. Great. Just what I wanted, a bag full of fleas. Alright, we're in town. Let's go. Alright, let's go to the shop so I can save. Department store. Actually, let me look at the drugs. Lots of goods. Yeah, boomerang. I think Tuna might be dead weight until the game deigns to just hand us an item that he can use as a weapon, because I'm pretty sure the bat was described as only Ness can equip it. I've ran out of the shop without saving. Here we go. I've transferred $1,422 into your account. Yeah, physics puzzle too powerful. It wasn't even that, it was just the graphics. Like, it was a PC game that they were running on the Xbox and it had like way too good textures and shit. I've saved your game. Alright, good night, continue. Just like come up, you never want to stop. He hates having sex. Do you get it now? He's sick of it. Alright. Now I'm gonna drag Tuna all the way up the train tracks to destroy this thing. And perhaps in the process we can gain him a couple of levels. Because this is what I want here. You win. Whoa! What the fuck? The rope! Awesome! Yeah, you still don't have... Okay, I guess we just attack the fugitive. Rope, use rope! Stop that. Oh, I've been bound with rope. That's not good. Well, Tuna didn't die on the first turn. But he also only did 2 damage, which is not great. I think we run. You're bound tightly, which means you can't do anything. Does that mean Tuna can't run? Do I have to run as Tuna then? Okay, no. Tuna... Nope. Never mind. I guess they both attempt to run. You fucking crit me? Oh my god. I just took 40 damage from a fucking rope. I think Tuna's never going to be able to run away because it might be stat-based. You just crit Tuna, didn't you? Oh, you're just going to beat the shit out of me instead. Alright, can you run away? Oh my god, dude. I can't do anything. I've escaped from the rope. Good. But now I'm just going to get killed. Yep, Tuna died. Oh my god. My money. Run. Oh, now you run away. That was a nightmare. What the fuck? And now I'm gonna get run over by a car. Yeah. Wow, they want me dead, dude. Game heard me and was just like, fucking kill you. Yeah, rope is exactly what you think it is. I've been defeated. What a nightmare. Game just owned the shit out of me. Alright, well I have to go save my friend. Whoops. I was running in a department store. The car truck combo, yeah. Please help, my friend died again. Alright, he got better. How's dad getting on his money so fast? It's like 1989, probably just the Japanese stock market. I'll just go to the hotel. Also, I'm gonna do this real quick. There we go. My problem is I need to speed level Tuna, but if I get into a fight, Tuna can take like 2 hits and then he dies. And if I get into a fight with the rope and the rope binds me and I can't fucking do anything, like just happened, it's not good looking. And also he sucks at running away apparently. We've learned. I'd kill Little Saucer, but Little Saucer's not worth much experience. It's still a level, I guess. Speed is increased by 1. Yeah, great. His wisdom keeps going up, but he doesn't have PP, so maybe wisdom affects something else. Yeah, get 5 HP back. Alright, cool. Alright, Eagles. As long as I don't kill Tuna on the first turn like usual. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, right? Is that like, maybe like wisdom is for like using items or something like that? Ooh, that's the first time that's come up. Is that this game has a that type of targeting. That's okay. I can get around that. That kind of thing really bothers some people. Like they get really mad about it. Like the whole thing of like, oh, my target died before I could hit them, right? Which is very common in old games, but like I've seen people get really fucking mad about that. I've never understood it. It's like, yeah, your target died. Like it's like, obviously you didn't retarget. Like, yeah, it would be nice if it retargeted, but like, it doesn't have to. Maybe there's some strategy to not just mashing attack on the one character, you know? Okay, sources are free, but... I should be guarding on Tuna, really. Because yeah, that's the whole thing in Wizardry is that like, yeah, like if you know, it's the game's punishing you for just sort of like trying to if you go all in on one enemy and you waste a bunch of spells, like that's kind of on you. Like it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, you gotta pay at least a little amount of attention to how much damage you're doing, right? Yeah, it's always the thing that just sets people off like immediately. They're just like, oh, the game doesn't fucking retarget my attacks when I hit someone. That's stupid. Why isn't it retargeting? It's like, well, because they tried to swing and the guy was dead. You know? Yeah, me when the strategic turn-based combat game demands I use strategy instead of just fucking guerrillaing it through it. You can't do that shit with Wizardry. Wizardry will just eat you alive. The thing about Wizardry is just like, you get into the first area in the game and there are just enemies that can behead you and shit. Like, yeah, it's not fucking around. Okay, you take like way less damage than I thought you would. So you are basically useless now. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered changed a bunch of shit that they fucking shouldn't have. They shouldn't have done it, but they did. Oh my god. Alright, Tuna lived. That's all that matters. Yeah, why can't I just mash the attack button on every encounter? I know that's what I'm doing right now, but it's literally because I have no other options. Like, I don't have like magic that does damage. It's like strength's going up a decent amount. If I can get him like a weapon of some kind, but I don't know what kind of weapon he would even use. If he is like the bombs guy. Yeah, they're probably not patching them anymore. And also they are like contracted work for Tosei. Like Tosei's got other things to do, like making every video game that's ever been released in Japan. Okay. It would be funny if this was a kind of game where you run away per character, because that would be fucked. Alright, you guard. So I don't know if like the guard is on for the entire turn or like if it's on before the text comes up or anything. Fire block, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, the Pixel remasters are Tosei. In general, you can kind of just assume most things are Tosei. No problem. Alright, goods. What if you use a bomb? Nothing happened. Really? I thought that would be it. Huh. Huh. Maybe we need like high-powered bombs to do that or something? Oh, I need to heal actually. Couldn't tell what the bug or intentional change. If I was bosses are twice as fast as they're supposed to be. If I remember correctly, the final boss of FF4 will just cast Big Bang randomly. I'm in the wrong menu. Instead of doing it on a timer. It's the same with FF5 if I remember correctly. Is that they would just Grand Cross at random. Instead of doing it on a timer, which is what they're supposed to do. Yeah, I really don't like when modern remasters of games that just take the original and then just like add like mechanics from more recent ones. It's like, what's the fucking point then? Just play the newer one. It's like, obviously the point is that they're trying to funnel you into playing the new one because they're trying to sell copies of that one, but it's just like, man, your bro gets hyped for all these remakes, damn. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that like every game now is a remake, so it's like it's the main thing that people are excited for is to play all these old games, but with like coats of paint on them. It's like, can't we just have the originals? What's wrong with this? Because yeah, the fucking Dragon Quest 1 not pixel remaster, the Dragon Quest 1 like HD 2D remaster, like not being one-on-one fights, and it's like, it's not even the same game anymore. You just made a different game. Like, what's the point? Yeah, FF14 is like FF14, FF4. That's I added a 10 to that game. FF4 has always been like pretty easy. Like I mean, in general, like Final Fantasy games are pretty easy. Like you don't really have to think that hard when you're playing them, unless you're playing like 1 or 2 or 3 endgame. But like, that's even more reason to not change them, right? Like the fact that FF1 has just like most remake, from what I understand, like most re-releases of that game don't use the fucking like stock system. They just use the MP system, and it's like that's a different game. You've made a different game. Drives me nuts. And then you actually get re-releases of the game as is, and it's just because the company that made it is too lazy and they're running it in their shitty like proprietary emulator that can't even fucking save properly limited run games. You can't save in the Gex Trilogy remaster, and they just expect you to use the save states in the emulator. It's fucking terrible, stupid ass re-release. Jesus Christ. I need limited run games to go out of business already. I'm sick of them. Fuck them. There was a whole big expose about the like guy who runs the company being a fucking shithead and hasn't tanked the company yet. Wasn't there an FF1 that let you choose between MP and spell slots? I don't think the Pixel Remaster lets you pick. I would imagine that maybe, yeah, there is a version, but I don't think the Pixel Remaster. Yeah, they got the Epica Mono Gex art. Great. Don't worry, guys. It's cool because they're doing meme shit, so it's funny. All right. Tuna, don't die to a skunk or to the cougar. All right, you're fine. Tuna's garden. All right. Maybe this would be good then. Chaos and Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remasters, a combat script that uses random chance for choosing what spells or attacks to use instead of having a specific order. Yeah, it's like just they kept doing it. It's like, no, I don't think a single enemy in any of those Pixel Remasters uses the AI script. I think they all are random, which is not how any of them are designed. There we go, 15 whole HP. Let's go. Let's get this guy up to level 10, and then we can run him into the factory, and he can get shot with a laser beam and die instantly. 60s V8 car, yeah. It was so annoying when like, oh, it was already on myself. It was so annoying when they were like, oh, we're releasing like a physical copy of Alan Wake 2, because then I could be like, oh cool, you know, try and convince all my friends to play Alan Wake 2 because it's stuck in the Epic Game Store and no one wants to fucking use that, and that game is fucking awesome. It was so annoying when they announced that, and then it was a limited run games release, and it was like all the air deflated out of the room instantly. No one's buying that. Which sucks because Alan Wake 2 is like one of the best games ever. Wolfire and Wolf. How would you pronounce that? Yeah, Tomba 1 and 2 re-releasing. It's just like, why can't we just get like, I always complain about this in this specific way. Why can't we just get like a Criterion Collection type of like game re-release where it's just the game as it was, but it has like a bunch of extra stuff in it where it's like, oh, here's like a bunch of interviews with the people who made it and shit like that, right? Like we've, you know, why can't we have that? No one wants to re-release an old game unless it's got like shitty like bloom filter and like all this anti-aliasing and all the textures have been AI upscaled, and it's just like, come on. Yeah, game companies don't value their old games, which is the problem. I wish they would. Oh, this is too early. Alright, don't die. Nice crit. Eagle became quiet. Okay, Tuna, don't die. I don't think he will die. I think he'll be okay. Never mind, he almost died. I looked at chat because I was like, he'll be fine. And I looked back and his health is blinking. I'm like, oh, he took 29 damage in one hit. Yeah, the whole thing of like when GOG released the Resident Evil like PC ports, and they were like, why would anyone want that? We've got the remaster. We've remade these games, but shittier. Like, I think RE2 Remake is fine. The other two remakes I think are generally really bad, but like RE2 Remake, fine. But like, I would still prefer to play PlayStation 1 RE2 because it's just a better game. It's just straight up better. Yeah, GOG is like the closest thing we have to like having that kind of like re-release. But the thing with that, you know, you're not getting like bonuses or anything. You're just getting the game as is and hoping that it runs properly. Alright, Tuna, we're going in the factory. You're gonna get shot with lasers or something. Just like survive. I mainly need you for inventory space. Why did they make this sewers huge and shitty? Yeah. Try running. Nice. Okay. Took 3 steps. Went to another fight with the exact same encounter. I don't even remember the Adrian Sherry bits in the remaster. Okay, don't... Okay, at least he dodged. Still didn't run away. Shit. Run. Remake... RE3 Remake is actually just so bad. That is such a bad remake. Like, half the game is missing. Like, they just didn't bother remaking half the fucking game, so it's not even a remake. And then on top of that, there's just like, it's just homogenized with RE2, so it's not got its own identity. Because they already did all the RE3 stuff in RE2 Remake, and it's just like, man, whatever. Bonk. Right, yeah, Ada had the hacker gun. Yeah, the second you said it, I just instantly remembered it. I was like, oh yeah, she's got the fucking Half-Life Alyx like hacker gun that she has to shoot and shit. Everyone gets mad at me when I say that Ninja Gaiden Sigma is like not even the same game. Like that game is not. But it's the same thing, right? It's just like, oh, here's this game that you really like, but all the things you like about it are missing. He didn't gain any fucking life, I just noticed. His life didn't go up. God damn it. Did I really roll a 0? Oh, big hallway. That was super spray. Tuna is the coughing baby, that is true. Industrial strength insecticide, huh? Because you can't buy insecticide. So I wonder if there are like enemies that are classified as insects and you can just like insta-kill them. Yeah, the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 remake where like none of the mechanics from 4 exist because they just sort of homogenized them into the 3 format. Oh good, that's an AoE. Oh my god, the 4 damage was enough to take it over. Yeah, RE4 remake took out all the QTEs, but then like the game doesn't even play properly. The fucking RE4 remake is like the poster child for shit remakes to me, because it's like everyone loves it because it sold 1 million copies in its RE4, but like none of the RE4 gameplay survived. Like it's not even remotely the same game. They like turned that shit into Call of Duty. Like, it sucks. It's so bad. Like, the whole thing with RE4 is that, like, you know, you get headshots on villagers and their head explodes, and then there's like a moment where you're like, oh shit, like, are they gonna, you know, they'll wander around a little bit with their head exploded, and you're like, oh fuck, is he gonna like burst into an enemy or something, you know? But then you also have like, they try and fuck with you, like you're trying to aim and they like dodge out the way a little bit, so it's like, you know, there's like some tension there because it's like, oh, what if I fuck my shot up and things like that. None of that shit is in RE4. They fucking, what if the RE4 designers were just like, what if you had a knife and you could parry everything? What if you didn't have to worry about any of that shit? You could just stand still if an enemy comes near you because you fucked up all your shots. It doesn't matter because you just pull the knife out and you just parry whatever the fuck they're doing, and then you just like, oh, but it's on a meter though, you can't do it all the time. Oh, but you can just go to the shop and you can just refill the knife and it's like really cheap. Oh. So you can just do that. It's just that it has an arbitrary thing on it to pretend that there is like any tension there. Fuck that remake, dude. Fucking terrible remake. You can't even run, yeah, you never run out of knives because it's like, yeah, your knife can break, but like they give you like 1,000,000 of them. So it doesn't matter. And then they turn the Krauser fight just into this shitty knife fight where you just stand there and parry him. And it's just like, fucking whatever. Fuck it, man. Just remake Resident Evil 5 and make it racist again. I don't care anymore. Don't attack Tuna. Okay, good. Please run away. There we go. Yeah, Tony Hawk 4, 3 and 4 is missing like multiple 4 levels, and they just added their own new levels to replace, to like give it competition levels. And it's like, what is going on here? It's like not even the same. I don't like Tony Hawk's 4, but like if I was a Tony Hawk's fan, I would be pissed off. Stop showing up. I want to fight anyone else. Can't I fight a robot? If it was a robot on its own, I would fight it, but like it's never a robot on its own. It's always this arsehole with it. Like slightly too much damage for me to handle with this character that has like 10 HP. There we go. Does the pinball level up AI art? Fuck my life. What's going on over there, Iron Galaxy? Dave Lang, what are you doing? I have to squeeze my Cyrock. I spent so much, like, of my side just healing this dude with no health. Alright. Sightstone, I'm gonna squeeze it a bit. Get the juice out. Alright. Run over here real quick. Alright, here we go. Now I'm gonna fight it. Because it's not with Dr. Distorto. Although he's just gonna fire a laser at Tuna. We'll do that. I think it takes 1 damage from him. Alright, there we go. Yeah, RE3 Remake being so bad is like weird, right? Because it's like the whole reason why anyone liked RE2 Remake was the whole net, like the Mr. X stuff. Like he runs, like, you know, this mechanic that was only in half of the game in RE2. Well, not even half, it was in a quarter of it. He only shows up in the B route, right? Remember correctly? Anyway, they turned that into like, oh, he's like following you around and he has his own, he's doing his own thing and shit. But like, your offense went up. If they hit Tuna, he's just gonna die. He's gonna turn into paste. There we go. Yeah, and then you would think like, oh, you know, they're setting up for Resident Evil 3 where they do that even more. Or maybe they're like really lenient on it and do some cool shit, and then they just didn't. They just didn't do anything. And then they just didn't bother like putting an entire level in the game. Yeah, they took a bunch of shit out of RE4 for being too silly or whatever. It's like, wow, you hate having fun, huh? Like, do we even like the same game? Yeah, I don't... My problem is that, like, I don't like the modern direction of Resident Evil that much, but, like, I at least appreciate that 8 is silly again. Because that's, like, a big reason why I really didn't like 7 is just that it's not funny. It's, like, every attempt at being funny is just, like, edgy, stupid shit, and it's just like, this isn't Resident Evil, this is just, like, you're just making any like, horror indie game that came out for the past 10 years or whatever. But at least, like, 8 is like, okay, we're just in the fun house now. It's just stupid shit. Speed is increased by 1. Maybe we need to read up what these stats do, because I want to know what wisdom does, because it's clearly not doing what I think it does. I think I'm running around in circles. They made what Outlast 2? Outlast 2 should have been cancelled, is what they should have done with that shit, because fuck Outlast. Outlast 2 might be one of the worst games ever made. Oh, he crit! Oh, he did 21 damage. It astounds me that anyone takes Outlast seriously when, like, the plot of Outlast 2 is that the lone female character in the entire game just sort of disappears for the entire thing and then comes back and she's magically pregnant with, like, the Antichrist or whatever, and that's all she gets to do in the entire game. And then the rest of the game is just like, oh, what if disabled people? What if you got your dick chopped off? Again, this is the only thing we care about in this game. Fuck Outlast. Fucking hate Outlast. Someone got mad at me online once for saying that Outlast is one of the most transphobic games I've ever played in my life, because the DLC for Outlast 1, like, the entire DLC, you're being chased around by a guy who is literally trying to cut your dick off so he can turn you into a woman, and it's just like, wow. Are we in the 1920s? What is this? And I posted online, I was like, wow, this is the most transphobic game I've ever played in my life. And some guy was like, what are you talking about? It's normal. It's like, what are you fucking... Scrapper. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. He's definitely not gonna turn Tuna into paste. Tuna lived. I think if I just hit it, it'll die. I'm just gonna hope. Okay. There we go. Because if I let him go another turn, I might just be stuck in an infinite healing cycle. If he just keeps going for Tuna. There we go. As someone who was, like, really into horror games for a bit, there was, like, a decade of just, like, nothing happening. Like, every horror game that came out was bad, and it was just like, I give up. I quit. Isn't there a side thing that explains that everything's supernatural? Yeah, because they hate having fun in that game. Oh, what if it was edgy? Oh, what if evil things happened? What if it was really edgy? Also, all the fun things that happened in the game, they're all hallucinations. They didn't actually happen. Yeah, it was all just a gas leak. That's the fucking... That's the fucking Dark Pictures Anthology special. Oh, it was a gas leak. What's this? What we got? That was Life Up Cream. That's not really what I want to see. We're not finding anything in here. Damn. Yeah, Amnesia and its effects. Like, I think Amnesia is, like, a fine game. But, like... Good God, it really fucked everything up, didn't it? I think that, what was it? That game that the Chinese room made more recently, like Still Wakes the Deep, is pretty cool. But also, I think I might just like it because it has actual Scottish people in it doing actual Scottish accents for once. Yeah, I love when games are good and then no one learns any lessons from it and they ruin games forever. Keeps happening. I'm gonna squeeze this rock for more PP. Oh, big ladder. I feel like I'm going insane in here because I'm not finding anything. I'm like running around looking for like looking for the plot and like there's nothing in here. At least I'm getting like a bunch of levels on Tuna. Yeah, all genres have it really, but like horror especially because, you know, horror games tend to be like smaller experiences made by smaller teams, so they're gonna lean in on just copying each other. Cough Bloober team. Oh, here we go, Boulder Rocket. I'm gonna hand this to Uno. Yeah, the fucking Spectre of Silent Hill 2. It's like you make one game that's pretty good and then everyone just copies you for the rest of the time and they refuse to ever make anything else. That Bloober Team Silent Hill 1 remake is gonna make me pop a blood vessel. I can see exactly what they're gonna change about it as well. I know exactly what they're gonna do to it. They're gonna fucking Christoph Gans it. They're gonna be like, oh, Harry wouldn't care about his child because he's a dad. He's not a woman. That's a woman thing to do. But they're gonna like recharacterize him. It's gonna be Shattered Memories all over again. I'm the one person who really doesn't like Shattered Memories, and then people get really confused at me, but like that game just being the plot of Silent Hill 1, but it's like, oh, but actually it's all this psychology things. Actually, the plot of Silent Hill 1 is stupid for idiots. That's why we changed it, so it's like Silent Hill 2. It's just like, fuck you. Go to hell. Maximum HP increased by 1. This guy hates rolling. This guy is rolling like the most biased dice of all time. Like, you gain 1 HP in 2 levels. There was rope. Oh, good. To remind me of that time I got my shit rocked by the rope. Hello, Spooky. How's it going? Oh, fucked up. No, we're fine. All right. I looked down and I was like, wait, I haven't got enough HP. Yeah, Silent Hill 1, but what if Harry Mason wasn't the same character and we just replaced him with James Sunderland? Because actually, the only game that anyone cares about is Silent Hill 2, and every game has to be Silent Hill 2. What if Harry had no personality? What if... what if Lisa showed up and she didn't have any character and she just died? For no reason, because that's what she did in the original game, but we're gonna not give her any agency whatsoever, or make her any... you know... Alright, Tuna died in 1 hit, alright. You can't kill Tuna and then run away. I got fucking... They did a drive-by on me. Alright, well... Can I still use your inventory space? Oh, I've been here. Uh-oh. I think we've... it's not explicitly like Silent Hill 2 as in like they copied all the themes and stuff in it, but it is definitely like they're trying to copy the vibes of Silent Hill 2 more than they are trying to do 1, because like 1 is all about like the cult and like it's mainly about Lesser Gillespie and all that stuff, and then in Silent Hill Shattered Memories they were like, well, that stuff is stupid and we don't want to do it because we already made Silent Hill Origins, which is the boring ass game. And so they were like, well, let's make it about like, oh, it's about Harry Mason and his like internal struggles, because that's what Silent Hill 2 is like. And so like they remove all the Alessa Gillespie stuff. She's not even in the game at all, I don't think. Or I think she's in like the ending where you get turned out to be a sex pest or something. So like, no, she's not. Because yeah, Dahlia is like your weird like Hot Topic wife, voiced by Laura Bailey. For some reason. Who also gets to do absolutely nothing in that game, and then just fucking hate that game. Yeah, it's like they, you know, they take out all the themes of Silent Hill 1 and just replace it with like this thing of like, oh, actually Silent Hill is like the town that tortures you when you go to it, which is a thing that's only in Silent Hill 2 and none of the other ones. Which drives me nuts. And then like all the introspective stuff about Harry is boring and it has like no weight to it because it's all this quote unquote like, oh, we're doing psychology analysis on you. So he can't actually commit to any of it. So he just walks into rooms and he just acts like, oh, I can't believe this has happened, like constantly. Yeah, we need to go back in time and stop them from making Silent Hill 2. What's in there? Ah, Force Capsule. Okay, what if I give you... Oh, I can... Okay. They do the thing from They do the thing from Dragon Quest where if a character is dead, you just put the item in their coffin. Good. Awesome. Why do I have this? Drop. Throw away the flea bag on DVD. Get Phoebe Waller-Bridges out of my inventory. Alright, Tuna is dead, but he's just here for the inventory space now. Can I run? I don't want to fight these guys. No, I'm gonna die. Alright. He's gonna PK beam me. Oh no, he's just gonna wait. Alright. There we go. Use my psi powers. Get my health back. I find it funny that I know a lot about horror games, but I never stream horror games because every time I play a horror game, it just reminds me of the state of the state of the genre, and I'm just like, man, I'm depressed. I need to stream Siren at some point. I fucking love Siren, but it's like a stressful game, and I've not been up for it, so I've just been like, man. Is it that I like the bombs are infinite? Is that what it is? Is that bottle rockets and shit are infinite? And I could have just been spamming them this whole time. Or is he like really good with his fists or something? If it's about equip, yeah, don't tell me about equipables, because it's probably just I can figure it out eventually. Or also carries its own brand of chatters. Yeah, I've been in Alastoya's stream. You get the real weirdos if you stream horror games. I haven't figured out why I'm in here, by the way. I've been running around looking for quest items and there's nothing in it. There's gotta be something in here, right? I can't just be running around looking for like capsules and stuff. What if this entire dungeon is like optional? Like I can't get Tuna to like blow that one rock up, so I can't like advance. Oh, hang on. Big puff over here. Maybe there's something over here. This seems important. A new shape has appeared in the dungeon. I like how I came here to like power level Tuna, and now I'm just gaining all the levels. So I'm widening the gap even further. Nothing. Oh, thank God. I was like, did I come all this way and there's a door with nothing in it? Aha. What the hell? Old rusty rocket. Oh God, did I need Tuna alive for this? Am I about to find out that I needed Tuna alive right here? That is not a life spell. Can I just heal him from dead? No. Ugh, I needed Tuna alive for this bit, didn't I? And of course he got killed in one turn before I could do anything. Like, he literally got... Like, he took, like, more than his, like, maximum health in damage from one encounter. And then they ran away, so I couldn't get my revenge. I think Tuna had to be alive. I think Tuna had to be alive. Well, that sucks. At least we know that there's rockets there. Just make sure I can't do anything with it, because I tried using it and it didn't. Nothing happened. It just said an old rusty rocket, and I'm assuming that like I need Tuna to be able to inspect it. It's this fucking encounter with these two. Oh, okay, just crit me. Dr. Distorter and his stupid robot. Yeah, there's 3 of them, right? So, like, I would imagine, like... Do I have to do something with these? No problem. Old rusty rocket. Yeah, I think I needed Tuna to survive all the way up here, I think. Ooh. Please send information through telepathy from your ghost. Come on. Well. I'm getting really tired as well, is the problem. So I could just do the rerun. Try and get Tuna all the way up here, but also I'm really tired. Hold up. I got to stream tomorrow as well. How do I get here? I think we just have to go up a lot. I might have to just look at a map real quick. See if I can see like an immediate path to getting up here. Just so I can fast track it. Because I did a lot of running around looking for the path forwards, which did not help. But also the encounter rate here is so high. Experiences so many fights. Yeah, I mean, it's a maze, right? So, like, it's gonna look very samey. It's, like, on purpose. You win! Awesome. There's nothing over there, right? No. Alright, death warp me. Oh, of course it works that time. Alright. I like almost never got the bomber encounter. Like it kept giving me Dr. Destructo and the fucking robot like over and over again. So I was just like, well, I guess I fucking die. Dr. Distorto even. Now it's working. It also wouldn't let me ever run away from it. Run. Alright, now they're gonna kill me. Yep. PK beam. Alright. Let me look at the map real quick. Because I want to see. I've spent so much time in this fucking dungeon. I feel like there's probably like a really short route. Another one, factory map. Got it right. I wrote Factoru. Oh yeah, this map is. Whoa. Okay, so from the start you go. What's the shortest route? Oh, there's only one route at all. Okay, so you have to go first ladder, one on the right, and just go up a bunch of times. So it's not the route. Looking at the route here, it's not that long. The problem is the dungeon is huge. Actually, being in it, it's not that bad looking at the map. But I'm on a full. I'm on a 1440p monitor and the picture is taking up the entire screen, so it's quite big. Alright, let's try and speedrun it real quick. Let me get my $500 out so I can resurrect my friend from the dead. Use. Oh, my money is 555. I didn't even realize. Whoops. Okay. I'm still only 190. What the fuck? Yes, again. Alright, I'm out. I'm gonna go to the hotel. Take a nap. I've been putting off playing Phantasy Star 2 for like the longest time because every time it comes up, because like I do want to play Phantasy Star 2, right? But like I watched the, what was it? The reason I played Phantasy Star 1, I think I watched the Hungry Gorilla video. But they're like, yeah, Phantasy Star 1 is awesome. I was like, oh, I want to play that. And the Phantasy Star 2 review was like, wow, this is so much worse than Phantasy Star 1. And I was like, uh-oh. But it's like, yeah, from what I hear, like that game is like all backtracking. It's like tons of backtracking. It's tons of like just getting lost constantly. And like really fucked up dungeon layouts and stuff like that. And it's like every time I hear about it, I'm like, oh. No, oh fuck my life. I just got here. Now I'm gonna have an asthma attack again. Don't tell me Tuna also has asthma. Okay. Nope. We can't both have asthma. One of us has to be healthy. Tuna, I swear to God, if you fucking get run over by a truck. Alright. Phantasy Star 1 is awesome, yeah. I want to play like all the Phantasy Star games eventually, including PSO, but I want to fight cars. I'm out of here. I've got so many RPGs I want to play. There's too many. Yeah, the Outlast devs have just been riding the success of Outlast their entire careers. It drives me nuts that their studio name is a PewDiePie reference, by the way. They're called Red Barrel Games. It's a reference to a really old PewDiePie meme. Oh, you took too much damage. Oh well. Now Tuna's gonna do nothing. You have to watch a gambling ad to be here? Ugh. I hate gambling ads. For a really long time, I was getting like the most annoying gambling ad on the fucking planet, which was like I can't remember what company it was, and I don't really care. Whoa, who are you? Bag Lady? Hang on a minute. We have to fight Bag Lady. You god. Bag Lady uttered threatening words? Oh my god, if my fight went down. I didn't go down that much though. Alright. Yeah, I was getting like a gambling advert because it was the ad campaign they were running, and it's just like a guy singing to Backstreet, and none of it rhymes or anything like that. He's literally just describing the gambling website to the tune of Backstreet, like Backstreet's Back, and it just drove me fucking nuts because it was so annoying. Yeah, straight up sports betting. Ugh. I keep getting, like, I get weird YouTube adverts as well, because I only watch YouTube on my phone as I'm going to bed. I would just put, like, someone's VOD on or something. Because I'm like, I want to go to sleep. I'm just going to put a VOD on, and I'd watch it for, like, 3 hours. Because I can't sleep. I keep getting adverts that is, like, really badly lit, and it's in, like, just, like, it's got like thousands of Bibles in the background or something, just on a shelf, and then just some woman walks in and she's like, "Oh hi, I'm from the Church of Mormon," and I haven't seen past that because I always skip the advert after that. But why are they advertising the Church of Mormon to me in the UK? Like, the fuck? Get him. Yeah, oh god, this is bad. I mean, sports betting is just, it's always been bad. That shit has always sucked. It's been legal here forever as well. There's so many sports betting things over here. Bonk. The other adverts I keep getting on YouTube as well is like 90% of the adverts I get on YouTube are just like a guy in like on like a green screen, and he doesn't have a mic, so like you can just hear the room echo. And they're like talking about like car insurance or something. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Please leave me alone. At least Dr. Destructo or Dr. Distorto hasn't shown up yet. Maybe we can get some levels for Toot. Please don't die. I think it will die on this turn, so I'm just going to attack it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fantasy football really, really helped popularize it, which is depressing. But yeah, like I always remember like fucking the thing about sports betting over here is like when I would go to school, right, my bus stop was outside a Paddy Power. Like every day when I would go to school, I would have to stand outside a fucking Paddy Power, catch the bus. And then there's like 3 more of those on the fucking high street. So it's like, Jesus Christ, there's so many of these betting shops. Tuna, can you gain another level and then gain like 50 HP? Oh, I got a bomb. For free? Alright. I love calling him a creature. He's my demolitions expert. He loves bombs. It's his favorite thing. Is bombs apparently. Yeah, I would say no to a free bomb. He's starting to do a little bit of more damage. Like he needs like 10 more levels still, but like he's okay, here we go. Fire's increased by 3. Speed went up by 2. Yes, wisdom's always going up really high. It's clearly like a wisdom-based character, but like I don't know what. His maximum HP went up by 2. Is he like the wizard? But he doesn't have psi powers. Yeah, normal interest for a boy age 8 to 12. Honestly, like it was the 80s. What else are you gonna do? Alright, up this ladder. I think this is the path. So now we just have to not die to Doctor. He hasn't shown up at all, like this entire run, which is good. Like a positive omen. I haven't seen Dr. Distorto. Which means this has been a really fast run, because it means he hasn't just deleted my fucking health bar. Well, I shouldn't have said anything, because now he's here to kill Tuna. Alright, run. Please run. Good. I was thinking about how my dad got arrested as a kid because he was firing BB guns outside of a police station, and just thinking about like what do they do in the 70s, like just in general? Just run around with fake guns shooting them at outside police stations. Because me as a kid, I was like an antisocial kid. I fucking played video games inside all day, right? But like, they didn't have video games in like the 70s. Yeah, you push hoop down the road with a stick, exactly. You had to go outside and have fun. Sounds miserable. Why would I do that? I could just stay indoors and play video games. Alright, can I do anything with this now? Okay, yeah, Tuna had to be alive. It's like I came here and he had been like insta-killed by Dr. Distorto. Okay. Whoosh. Okay, I heard an explosion, which I'm assuming was the rock. Yeah, even if you were an indoor kid, you had to wander around and get in trouble. If you were an indoor kid, you were into books, and everyone, like, you would go to school and the jocks would, like, smack the books out of your hand and call you a dweeb. And it would permanently ruin your life. I mean, that happened to me, but... Alright, I'm gonna heal Tuna, and Tuna's gonna run away. Or Tuna's gonna die. I guess Tuna's served his purpose, so he can die now, but... Tuna, you have to run away. Dr. Distorto has flown into a rage. Oh, come on, dude. Bro, come on. Oh my god, man. Alright, he's just gonna insta-kill Tuna, isn't he? Yep. Well, he served his purpose at least. They both went for Tuna. They both just were just like, fuck this guy. And now you run away, of course. Just can't win, can I? This fucking guy! Get out of here, leave me alone. Is this sprite... The thing about the Scrapper sprite that's been bothering me, is this sprite like... disjointed or something? Because it looks like he's putting his hand up to like, he's putting his hand up in like a karate chop pose, but like his hand has been like disjointed like really far to the other side. I don't know, it looks weird. Okay, well you're just gonna, actually it's good if you kill me because it death wolves me. Yeah, I think it's just missing an arm. But the thing on the other side of him looks weird. Wow, really? Alright, Death Warp, BB! Speedrun tactic. Of just not doing the rest of the dungeon and getting killed. Do your best, Salmon. Alright. I have 118 bucks. I need more money. That's not enough. Whoops. Yeah, it's like maybe a strap going over his shoulder or something. Out of my way, I've got to resurrect my ghost friend. I'm busy. It's always 190, so I think maybe resurrecting is always just 190. It's not like based on their level or anything. Because I've been gaining levels and it hasn't changed at all, so... I'm $2 short, shit. Hang on, I have to go to the... I have to go get $3 out, hang on. Alright, cool. What was an NES RPG? We had a ghost party member, and if they die in battle, they turn into a living guy. I think you're just describing Casper the Friendly Ghost. Did you ever watch that movie as a kid? The fucking Casper movie, where like 2/3 of the way through the movie, the main antagonist just dies, and both of her like cronies also die. They like go off a cliff and they turn into ghosts. Oh, you transferred $2,000 into my account. I wish my dad would transfer $2,000 into my account. That would be awesome. For some reason, I'm always being reminded of the weird-ass Casper the Friendly Ghost movie. I don't know why. The sequel movie they made where, for some reason, Aaron Carter did the theme song. The other way. Yeah, one where they swear, but only sometimes. I'm about to get hit by a truck. Really, I should stop streaming because it's been like 5 hours, but also I want to see what's on the other side of the thing. I didn't get asthma this time. Oh, wait, no, he ran into me, didn't he? He didn't do the exhaust thing. Has a Dan Aykroyd Ghostbusters cameo? I don't remember that. Every vehicle in every vehicle in the tri-state area wants to kill me. I've been hit by a truck. Oh my god, dude, you gotta run away. I just want to see what's on the other side of this. There we go. Meow. I like how the rocket is just sticking out of the rock. It's not like exploded or anything. Oh, when they're trying to get rid of the ghosts, he shows up. I don't remember that at all. I mainly remember the back half of the movie because it's insane. Like the fact that the main antagonist dies and becomes a ghost. And then it becomes her eternal punishment that she gets like fucking exercise or something. Just in street clothes and glasses, yeah. It probably went way over my head because I definitely hadn't seen Ghostbusters as a kid. Oh right, his dad dies as well. Like the main character's dad dies as well. I forgot about that. Yeah. What the hell is wrong with that movie? I forgot to interact with the... I was going to interact with the rocket to see what it said, but then I got into a fight with the eagle. Yeah, they solve her reason for staying as a ghost and she explodes. It's like, what the fuck? Maybe we need to do a Discord watch along of Casper the Friendly Ghost. I don't want to watch that again. I took one step! Come on! Okay, is this a saucer? The ghost machine that turns people into ghosts and he falls into it. I think that's just called a thresher. That's like a wood chipper. I don't think you need to turn that... I don't think that's a ghost machine. No problem. Alright. I need to rewatch Fargo. I always think about the bit in Fargo where, like, Steve Buscemi and Peter Stormare. It's always really funny. Is it Peter Stormare or is Peter Stormare? I actually don't know how to pronounce his surname. Oh, it's just a house here. But yeah, they have like a falling out or whatever near the end of the movie, and then it just like the next time you see them, fucking Peter Stormare is just like shoving him into a wood chipper. I heard on the radio that it's a mess everywhere. At all costs, I will protect this station. Oh. Well, I don't know how far the train goes through, but you need a ticket to ride. Care to buy one? Okay, hang on. Spookane. Or Snowman. 1 second. I need to look at the map. Is this Stromare? Okay, yeah, it was that. I kind of assumed it was like, yeah, Stromare. I wonder if there's a shortcut from my house to Union Station. Probably not. I guess if we're gonna go anywhere, we should go... Actually, they're not taking me over there, are they? Because it's Reindeer, Spookane, and Snowman, which is all in the south. I guess let's buy the cheapest ticket, why not? Let's just go to Reindeer. Oh, but it's per person. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't have enough money. I don't have any money. I forgot I don't have money. Okay. Oh, I can't go that way because the bridge is out. Okay. Alright, let me do this quickly. There we go. Oh, well, I have to come back here with $32, so... I need to stop streaming anyway. I didn't gain that much experience on the way here, so I'll just, like, whatever. I'll just run back here next time I play. I need to remember that I need to come up here in the first place. I think it's just Halloween. Yeah, I guess... Oh, Spookane's a good, like, translation of that, though. Spookane is, like, a fun way of, like, renaming it. I like that. So I guess I, like... I was gonna say, like, maybe they're, like, holiday themed. Like, all the towns are holiday themed. But then, like, what would Youngtown, LA, Marysville be? Because, like, Reindeer, Spookane, Snowman, you can kind of, like... They're holiday themed. Because they're all, like, you know, you have, like, the... You have the two, like, Christmas ones, and you have the one that's, like, Halloween. But then, like, Marysville, I guess that's another Christmas one. Podunk is just, like, that's the name of a regular place. Oh, Marysville's Thanksgiving. Okay, yeah, because it was on the map as Thanksgiving, wasn't it? Yeah, and the Japanese version, they were all holiday themed. Yeah, I guess, like, maybe they renamed them just because it's weird to have them all, like, named after national holidays. I guess American holiday specifically. Go to Columbus Town, it's like, uh-oh. Alright, who's on Twitch? I need to, so... I need to do my 4 years of streaming anniversary or whatever. So I'm doing that tomorrow. Yeah, go to Martin Luther Kingville. That would be awesome. Yeah, I like Spookane. Spookane's a fun way of like translating it. But yeah, I need to do a I'm doing a 4-year stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna play Contra Hardcore because I really want to play that and I haven't had a good excuse to do it, so I'm just gonna fucking make an excuse for myself. But yeah, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. At some point, I don't know when. That game's probably fucking awesome. It looks awesome. I booted it up for like 2 seconds to make sure it works, and it was like, yeah, this is the sickest shit ever. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else going on, because, yeah, I finished Prince of Persia, so now I can just play whatever the fuck I want. We need to find something to play, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway. I'm out of here, I'm tired. My brain has stopped working, I'm just like, Let's go raid Trace Campers. If I can spell her fucking username properly. My keyboard's like stuck on something. There we go. Alright. Bam. Did I get it right? Okay, it is. This game's awesome as well, by the way. I know I got like... that dungeon was just kind of like running in a straight line and running into Dr. Distorto over and over again, but like I'm having fun with this game. Like it's cool. I like the like vibes of it. It's sick as hell. I'm like, I feel like we made like absolutely zero story progress, but we did find a second party member, so like we might not have found any melodies. Oh shit. I just realized there was the piano in school. I wonder if I have to take Tuna over to the piano so he plays the melody or something. I don't know. Like the piano sticks out in the school. I just remembered it. I was like, oh shit, there's a piano in school, right? That's probably something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna have to write that in a notepad file. Hang on. I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna open a notepad file right now on my desktop. And I'm gonna type piano in school. Alright, we've done it. Now I won't forget. Also, go see the Guitar Man. Go see Guitar Man west of Magicant when you're strong. Alright. Saved. There we go. Alright, raid time is about to run out. I'm out of here. Bye.